Do you have to use hourglasses before spending gold? Yes, you do. Is there a desktop Pokemon client? No, you can play it an Android emulator. That's what we're doing. It's been like a week plus since I draw a 2-star card in my Wonder Pick. It's so sad that this feature is basically useless to whales. Maybe it's good for my wallet that it's useless. I would spend a lot more money if I could constantly Wonder Pick 2 stars. Probably go broke. PvP event went live for this today. We're gonna start with the Arcanine decks. I'm leaning towards playing that tonight to start. It's pretty well positioned. Start here. Might play some more of this Exeggutor Flareon deck too, though. I like both of those. Any Blaine deck recommendations? I've not worked on Blaine decks at all after this release. My gut says the new back bar is probably bait. Ooh, Greninja Mewtwo. Growlithe is not our ideal start. 2 Pokeballs to try and fish up Moltres here. Of rolls. Like I'm putting up a Growlithe-shaped punching bag here. Sorry, Mew-shaped punching bag, I mean. Maybe I'm supposed to power up the Arcanine, actually. I don't want to put up Mew into the Dizzy Punch. I want the Mew eventually, but not in the short term. I think them hitting us to 40 here means that I'm supposed to gamble on them being able to knock us out here. If they hit double heads, we just move on and accept our variance is scuffed. I guess if they hit double heads and I peel Arcanine, we could be okay potentially. But if they hit average variance here, we get to Budding Expeditioner, this Mew out. Cool. One Arcanine, please, deck. Am I just waiting a turn again here? I think I'm just waiting a turn again here. It's probably optimal. If they hit double heads, they get us. I guess they could retreat and knock this out is the problem. But if they retreat and knock this out, my Mew clears then, and then I'm probably still good to go, yeah? Budding Expeditioner is a Koga for Mew EX. It pulls it back to her hand. And we get an Arcanine, 2 and 8. We can. And then I have X speed here to pull the Mew back. So it's unfortunate that it's going to be at 40 HP on my bench, but that's fine. And at this point, I think we're good to go here with the Arcanine pull. We get to knock out one thing. If they put up the Mewtwo, our Mew is ready to clear the Mewtwo. If they put up something else, the Arcanine is clearing it in one. Was it better to Budding Expeditioner? You can't play 2 supporters in a turn, gamers. Worth noting if you had Leaf there instead, Mew was dead. Yeah, I mean, you'll note that I elected to... You'll note that I had elected to use the Leaf earlier instead of the X-Speed, even though X-Speed would have done. I'm putting this other Mew up here because they're only out to beat me now as high rolling. If I put the injured Mew up and they hit 2 heads, they would have won the game with the Mewtwo. But because I put this one up, they're just on 0 outs now. We go Energy. Retreat. Arcanine clears this. And then Arcanine is primed to clear anything. Arcanine is primed to clear anything they put out afterwards, and Mew can clear the Mewtwo. I don't have a super strong opinion on which coughing is better, but I feel like I want to play 2 of one and none of the other most of the time. A sweet first game for this deck. Mew really does some heavy lifting fixing this deck's problem matchups. Mewtwo was a hard problematic card for Moltres Arcanine, and Mew just being a okay, this solves your bad matchup is. I expect this deck is very real. The Pokemon TCG Pocket is more expensive than Snap for competitive play. Well, I mean, Snap doesn't have competitive play, whereas Pocket does. Is worth noting. There's no tournaments or anything like truly competitive in Snap, and Pocket has lots of tournaments. As far as like cost to be competitive, to get every card right when it releases in Pocket is a little bit more expensive, I would wager, than getting every card right on release in Marvel Snap, but remains to be seen once we get the details on trading, because trading could move that needle a lot. Can you duel friends in Snap? You can, yeah. What happened to the Snap competitive scene? There just never was one. Yeah, Pocket's getting trading in January. We don't know any details yet of exactly how it will work, other than not all cards will be tradable. I think this is the least bad Crown Rare in terms of how it looks. I think a lot of the other Crown Rares look awkward, but this one's not terrible. Challenge idea for you, make Butterfree viable. Butterfree's not a playable card. Sorry to disappoint the bug enjoyers. Pikachu Crown looks good. It's fine. I think it's number 2 behind Mew. I wonder if I was supposed to save my last bench slot for the other Arcanine. It's close though. If we draw one of our 2 copies of Leaf next turn, we can, oh, actually, I have the X speed, right? So we're good to go regardless. We'll just have to lose the Moltres energy. You tried new eggs and non-grass eggs. I think you always want to play eggs with grass energy. But you can play eggs in 2 color decks with the new eggs, and yeah, I think they're good. We're gonna play some Exeggutor Flareon, which I think is also a pretty good meta deck. I'm telling you, chat, I think this Arcanine deck's gonna be everywhere in a little bit. I can't believe I haven't seen more people talking about it. Mew is such a problem fixer for you. I would assume my called shots for trading are you can't trade copy cards unless you have 3+ copies of them, and you probably can't trade the newest set worth of cards. I was staying mostly new card complete in Marvel Snap for about 80 Canadian a month, and I completed the Mythical Island expansion with a large gold bundle plus Black Friday deal was a little overkill. Yeah, so my baseline without trading, average variance for Pokemon Pocket, I expect it to cost, average variance Pokemon Pocket, I expect it to cost about 250 to 300 USD to get a large set complete, and about 80 to 100 USD to complete these small sets, which puts the price to say collection complete on release in Pokemon Pocket around 14 to 1500 USD per year with 4 big sets and 4 small sets. Which in comparison, it takes like 80 to 100 USD to get every Marvel Snap card release once you're an endgame player. So it's a little bit more than that, but not a ton more. Devil! Thank you for the 4.5 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. How many packs is that? Packs are about 1 USD per. Now it is worth noting, and I think this is important, is that one of the big things Pokemon Pocket does better than Marvel Snap is that waiting to get cards in Pokemon Pocket as a free player is a lot less punishing. Because in Pokemon Pocket, the cards don't just disappear from a Spotlight Key Vault that's going away, right? It's not like a limited time gotcha banner. You can actually wait and get the cards over time in Pocket because they don't just vanish. They're still there and you can still pull booster packs from them. So while the upfront cost of getting everything in Pocket on day 1, I would wager is going to be more than Snap, for people who are smaller spenders and getting over time, that aspect of the economy is going to be more accessible. Like you see this, speaking of parts of the economy that are different, It makes me chuckle that people balk that Marvel Snap sells variants for like 50 bucks a pop. You know how much it cost me to get this full art Leaf, chat? You know how much this card cost me? Two-star full arts are 250 USD if you don't luck into opening them. They're 250 packs worth of points. Packs are about $1 each. 20% on a Wonder Pick. They don't show up in Wonder Picks. It's been over a week of regularly checking my Wonder Picks, and I haven't seen a single 2-star card, much less the 2-star card I actually want to pick for. So they do show up, but they're incredibly... I want to be clear for the people who are actually telling me that, yes, 2-stars show up. I'm aware that they technically exist. I am telling you, however, that they rarely appear, and then when they rarely appear, you only get 20% to get one of them. So yes, they technically can show up, but it's incredibly uncommon. And if you only see if you see one a week, you're probably fortunate. Yeah, even talk about variants. Someone saw one of my God packs in their whale thing. And they missed and got the 1-star. The opponent had no basic Pokemon, so we murdered them. I think this deck that we're currently playing is going to be one of the best decks in this format. I think this deck's going to be one of the best decks in this format. And I think a lot of the people overhyping Celebi are probably going to be wrong. In part because this deck is so good. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Charizard disappears in the competitive setting completely. What makes this deck good? Arcanine EX one-shots everything in the Celebi deck and Pikachu deck for the most part, and Mew EX covers your Mewtwo matchup. This deck's weakness in the previous format was a bad Mewtwo matchup, and now you have Mew to play against that. This can only put energy on fire Pokemon, so we're gonna charge up Mew for this Mewtwo. Our tournament's best of 3. Not all of them, but all of the ones that I play in are best of 3. Nailed it. Perfect. Turn late, but better late than never. Where do you see the Gyarados deck you had a video on today? Well, it's worth noting that the Gyarados deck I posted a video on already had a top 8 finish in one of the community tournaments. I expect that deck will be competitive long term. I don't know if it'll be at the tippy top, but I expect it'll be good. Do the tournament players play more than one deck? Most of the tournaments are single deck. I personally never play multi-deck because I think that's just not fun. I don't enjoy it personally. Do not like it, Sam I am. Do not like eggs and ham. Alright, so what's the game plan here? I think it's Inferno Dance again this turn, and then next turn if they don't play something else out here, I can Sabrina up their Mewtwo and then kill it with the Mew before they do anything, yeah? Why, thank you, Moltrace. Gyarados won a 250-player tournament this morning, too. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Vaporeon's really strong. I want all of you at home to remember next card evaluation season how many people told you Celebi were busted and how right or wrong they ended up being. I'm excited for this first set drop to really separate the people that have card evaluation skills and who don't. Yeah, the Greninja Gyarados deck's been putting up a few results. I was low on Gyarados when I first read him, and then as soon as I played a couple of games, I was like, this card's cracked. Its breakpoints are good. 180 HP and 140 are both really good. This deck is playing 2 copies of all of its Pokemon, chat. 2 Growlithe, 2 Arcanine, 2 Moltres, 2 Mew. What are my one-ofs? My one-ofs are Sabrina and Budding Expeditioner. Everything else is 2s. Does Gyarados Greninja play Vaporeon? It doesn't, actually. The Pidgeot EX deck is amazing. I think that core is really solid, too. I don't know that I expect that to be a top meta performer, but I think that that's probably going to be like a solid B, maybe B- deck that could be competitive. Breakpoints on that card are pretty solid, too. For people who aren't super familiar, when I talk about a breakpoint with a Pokemon Pocket card, that refers to the amount of damage the card deals and the amount of HP it has and how those 2 stats line up into common things in the metagame. So Arcanine, Arcanine EX, I would describe as having good breakpoints because 120 damage knocks out Pikachu EX and Celebi EX in 1 attack. And if you add Giovanni into the mix, which we're playing 2 of, let's pull the deck list up here, you also knock out Starmie in 1 and Zapdos EX in 1. And then the thing that the Arcanine deck struggled into last season was the Arcanine deck was not good against Mewtwo because Mewtwo has favorable breakpoints against Arcanine, meaning Mewtwo knocks out Arcanine in 1 and Arcanine doesn't knock it out back in 1. And that's why Mew is a huge upgrade for this deck because it fixes your Mewtwo and your Charizard matchup. I would say the only slot in this deck I am not 100% certain of is the Budding Expeditioner. I think the Budding Expeditioner could maybe be a potion. Maybe, but I don't know. So like, the reason why the Budding Expeditioner is good in theory is because let's say you're playing the Pikachu matchup and you don't have a Moltres, you can lead on Mew as a shield and build up Arcanine behind the Mew shield, and then Budding Expeditioner the Mew out to reset its health for later. So Mew is good because it serves double purpose. It's a card that can frontline for you and take hits, but then it's also a card that can be a finisher. Yeah, it gives you a free retreat through status conditions as well. This was a, how many people were in this tournament? Let's click show all. So 256 player tournament. Oh no, chat. Where's all the broken Celebi decks? Why isn't Celebi dominating? I was told by a YouTube thumbnail that it was the #1 deck to beat. Ooh, 45% win rate. It's improving. Yeah, so Gyarados Greninja, this deck's put up a few results so far, where it's just like a Misty deck that's using Drendagon to frontline to set up Gyarados organically without Vaporeon. The Vaporeon builds also put up a couple of results as well. Mewtwo's are, ooh, are we slaying nerds with Arcanine? We are slaying nerds with Arcanine, nice. What'd they die to? Ooh, they actually died to Charizard. You know why they probably died to Charizard, chat? Because they're only playing one Mew. Play 2 Mews. Play more. Play more basics. Play more basics, play less red card. What else we got in here? Anything surprising? The Scoliopeed Weezing deck putting up some stats. Yep, this was my deck highlight this morning, not with Muck and Grimer. I think I like a Mew in here for the Charizard matchup. Hey, look, chat. This person cut Mew from their Scoliopeed deck and they died to Charizard. Muck Grimer died to Charizard. Yep, that tracks. How'd the Scoliopeed deck do overall? Yeah, wow, look at that. Absolutely crushing it. 60% win rate here. Moltres Arcanine deck struggling here. Are these people playing Mews? Oh, someone went 1 in 7. All right, that's gonna bias the sample. Only one Mew in all of these. Yeah, they should play. This one doesn't have any Mews. Okay. I don't know about a 1 in 7 in this this 60 sample size here. 05 here at the bottom too. You cut those 2 players and you've got pretty good stats. I think this one deserves a Twitter. Despite the overhyped clickbait everywhere, Celebi superior continuing to underperform in events so far. Interested to see if this trend continues in our largest events this first weekend of the format. Results below from a 250 player event this morning. Despite the overhyped clickbait everywhere, Celebi superior continuing to underperform in events so far. Interested to see if this trend continues in our largest events this first weekend of the format. Results below from a 250 player event this morning. I, chat, am personally very selfishly hoping that Celebi continues to underperform because I desperately want to post a Celebi sucks title in my metagame roundup with data analytical breakdown this weekend. That sounds lovely. Which deck are you enjoying the most? I've liked this one a lot. Looking for a Moltres. Looking for a Moltres. Maybe this is a spot where I'm supposed to research before I ball. Make it slightly more likely we find the Moltres. I think we're just vibing for now. We're not in danger of getting cracked by this. This is a danger of not XP'ing. It makes the red card a little bit better. Okay. cool. I just, like, it was already heinous to put red card in your deck. It's just so wild to me that people continue to do it. Like, I truly just don't get it. I think we're just chilling. I guess they got rid of my Budding Expeditioner, which is unfortunate. I need to draw Budding Expeditioner, Leaf, or X-Speed, which are 4 cards out of 12 here. If I hit any of those 4, we're in a really good spot. Research. This means I have to draw exactly 1 X-Speed here. This game is so fucking easy. Like, why wouldn't you just put a good card in your deck instead of playing red card shit? Like, I really just don't understand why you wouldn't play more good cards. And this is, again, the power of Mew. We saw Mew let us win the Mewtwo matchup by being a tech card there, and then here, it just acts as a front wall line while we set up our Arcanine organically. I know, there's no reason to change red card. They don't need to change the red card because it's bad and people are playing it. Maybe they just think it's really fun. That is 100% the reason people play red card. Playing red card gives people enjoyment because they like being a dick, and red card's a good way to be a dick. They like hurting their opponent. And you don't get feedback to know when you lost because of red card versus won because of red card. So you could always do mental gymnastics to be like, other people's red cards are really bad, but I, an intellectual who understands Pokemon Pocket and has a huge brain, I have soul reads and understand the matchups that I'm playing. So my red cards, they're never bad. No, no, no. It is only the small-brained little babies who play red card who have the bad red cards. My red card is an intellectual's red card. Three replacement cards always give my opponents their worst draw 100% of the time. That's true. Are we making changes to this deck since history? I don't think so. A Growlithe! Are we done here, gamers? I think we're done here, gamers. Maybe researching is bad since I already have the Arcanine. Nah, it's fine. We're gonna play 2 basics out here. Look at this glorious golden god. For people who are new to the channel, you're happening by on Twitch or YouTube, and you haven't checked out the other recorded stuff I've done, we have a video breaking down the math on red card, talking about why it's bad and highlighting some common examples that people misunderstand on the channel here. If you're not familiar with my background, I've been playing card games competitively for a couple of decades. I've top-8'd hundreds and thousands of player tournaments in Magic the Gathering. I top 16 to 620 player Pocket tournament I played one of the other weeks with an Exeggutor brew. I also have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I've spent time teaching stats at both the high school and college level. Big numbers guy. Enjoy both games and being analytical in games. Jim and I played on the SCG tour a whole bunch. He's someone I chatted with a number of times. He was the SCG Player of the Year one of the years, or won the Players Championship. He won the Players Championship. Genuine question: if you like math so much, why are you playing a game that's dedicated to chance? Because contrary to what card gamers say, variance is fun. I know they'll all complain about variance existing till they're blue in the face, but variance is a feature, not a bug. Games where the better player always wins are kind of boring for most people. Variance adds excitement. It creates tension. In fact, people often complain about the coin flips in Pokemon Pocket. The coin flips in Pokemon Pocket are actually incredibly important to the structure of the game. Pokemon Pocket is a game that in a lot of ways is very chess adjacent, in that the gameplay and the way it's going to play out is often face up on the board. And if there weren't coin flips in cards like Exeggutor or Wiggly or Kangaskhan, the game would get to a deterministic game state very frequently, very quickly. You would get to a point where you look at the game board, you're like, well, this game board is mate in 2, and there's nothing I can do. Whereas instead, what you end up having happen is you get to board states where you look at, you go, well, I'm likely dead here, but if this coin hits this, and this coin hits this, and this coin hits this, we can play around it and actually play a game. It makes it so the games aren't deterministic. So this Budding Expeditioner maybe looks a little bit weird if you're not super familiar with the metagame, but EX Gengar attacks for 100 damage. So picking up my Mew in this instance means I'm saving myself from having it knocked out. This is a matchup that's probably bad for us. One, we have a slow start and they have a fast start here, it looks like. And none of our Pokemon have good attacks that line up well into their breakpoints. I don't have anything that can clear this in one. Thanks for the great content. I think your thorough and well-reasoned analysis shines through in your videos and commentary. Thanks for the tip, Farkos. Appreciate it. Yeah, if we drew Arcanine this turn, we might have had a shot, but I think we're kind of the Arcanine's gonna go ahead and go next here. If they Gengar, you can't support anymore. Sure, but the reason to do it is so we don't get knocked out there. So, for those who were here yesterday, you know I've opened a super rare pack with all 1 and 2 stars before the stream. I opened a second super rare pack with all 1 and 2 stars after the stream as well. Well, I guess one of them was the crown rare. So, 1 and 2 stars in crown rares. Off-streamer luck, exactly. Which is probably not bad for us if we can find Arcanine in time. Hey, Skias, thank you for that Prime sub. I know there's a lot of great people who can use that Amazon Prime sub on every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. That direct support is a big part of why this is able to be my job. How many cards have you collected so far? Like 8,000 or so. Couple, 2, 3. I think we're geared up to be able to attack with this. My full art leaf I actually bought with pack points. Any decks with Golem standing out? My experience playing with Golem is that it seems like it's just bad Machamp EX so far. I've been really whelmed by the card. Oh, it's the Gyarados deck. Gyarados is probably a bad... Gyarados is the one meta deck on the rise that I'm concerned about with this deck. I think our Gyarados matchup is bad. I'm gonna Sabrina up the other dragon that doesn't have an energy on it. They probably have Leaf and it doesn't matter, but if they don't have Leaf, we could maybe buy time for Mew to get set up. Even if Golem is only worth 1 knockout point. Yes, even if Golem's only worth 1 knockout point. What are the tournaments? The tournament I'm playing tonight is at 6 o'clock, about 6 hours from now. Yeah, this is Leaf into Gyarados. We're just done. And this is one of those things where I think our deck has solid matchups into a bunch of the field. I think the Gyarados matchup is just not fixable. You should just hope to get lucky against them. And they flipped 2 heads on a Misty there. So maybe in a different world where they don't hit 2 heads on Misty, we end up being fine. We're going first. I wonder if once the shine wears off, Vaporeon decks switch over to Articuno for consistency. What do you mean, Redbeard? If anything, Articuno's the opposite of consistency in my experience. Articuno's a card you play to only high roll with Misty. I've not worked on the Blaine decks at all yet, Al. I would be surprised if they're top tier, and I'm mostly working on decks that I think I want to play in tournaments this first weekend. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play. I might play a few events this weekend, Gap, but I think I'm gonna play this one tonight. I can play a few different things over the weekend. Blaine seems very confident in tournaments so far. I mean, looking at results, do we hit the 50% ticket of Ultrace? Never once. Never once. Listen, Blaine seems confident in tournaments so far. Not in any of the tournaments that I've looked at. Maybe you're looking at something different than me. Oh, shit. We should shout out the lunch because they're the sponsor. We got some leftovers from dinner last night. This is chickpea and zucchini topped with almonds, apricots, a little bit of a lemon sour cream sauce tangy. Very, very good. We actually cooked it on stream together last night. You haven't checked out HelloFresh before? They're all over the world. They deliver fresh meal ingredients right to your door, ready for you to prepare. It's an excellent service if you're someone that's interested in learning to cook your own food and you don't have experience with that. A lot of great meals to pick out that have nice, clear instructions. Want an easy way to support my content? Signing up for their service using my link is a great way to do that. You also get a little bit of a discount, and if you're in the US, you get a breakfast item for free every single week as well. Twice. Odds on old versus new coughing. My gut says new coughing is better. I don't have any data to back that up. Copy of Leaf, please. Hey, Husky, thanks for 19 months. New Wheezing is just bad, though, right? New Wheezing is different than Old Wheezing, and Old Wheezing's definitely good. I don't know if New Wheezing is good. New Wheezing serves a very different role than Old Wheezing. They're functionally pretty different. Arcanine one-shotting Wheezing is also very, very good. Making their Kogas worthless has a lot of value. Abado, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Alright, I'm pretty confident I like the 20 cards in this deck. Let's throw it up on screen, take a brief pause for the cause, and let the adverts roll. I think we're going to play something else when we get back. I think I'm going to lock this in for my first event tonight, but I might play something else tomorrow just for variety's sake. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Plenty of pocket coming up today. I'll run to the restroom subs. BRB. Jeff got a full art leaf. Lucky. Yes, I am incredibly lucky. You want to see how I got a full art leaf, chat? I busted out my credit card and I swiped and I swiped and I swiped until it was ready to melt. And then I had enough pack points to get a full art leaf. Zero pack points for this set. We spent till we hit 1250 and then we got one full art leaf. That's fine. $250 full art leaf. People make jokes and complain about the price of Marvel Snap Cosmetics. Marvel Snap Cosmetics got absolutely nothing on Pokemon Pocket. Never been harpooned so hard. Takes all of my might not to swipe and get the second one. Welcome to Thundering, opponent. Enjoy your stay. No psychic energy in most food decks, Goody. This one is just grass fire. Last one was just fire. Too late to enter the tournament, that's it. I don't know. You have to look on Limitless and see if it's capped or not. I will say, a lot of the time, even when the tournaments are capped on Limitless, you can still enter them because people don't check in. Exeggutor EX is such a great pub stopper, champ. Racking them up. Arcanine deck is good against Pikachu and Celebi, and it's bad against Gyarados. What's for lunch? We had leftover HelloFresh from last night. Chickpea and zucchini tangy, topped with apricots and almonds. You actually can't flare the full art trainers. All these poor peasants letting me know that they've never acquired 3 of the same full art trainer by telling me I should flare it. Pfft, peasant. You can flare full art Pokemon though. You just can't flare full art trainers for some reason. Or like X speed plus an Exeggutor. Well, I got half of what I wanted. Play this out to play around red card a little bit. Five full art Sabritas crying. I think full art Sabrina is going to be one of the biggest pieces of trade bait when trading opens. So I've got 4 full art Sabrinas. I'm hoping to turn them into other full arts that I want more of. Yeah, you can flare the common versions, like this Erica is flared. Unfortunate that I haven't had an X speed or relief this game. Make me dead here because of it. I think we're dead because I had to lose an energy to retreat, and they had first energy advantage. By the time they kill this, my Mew's not going to be ready to kill them on the backswing. Oh, I guess if they don't have Gardevoir, Erica buys us a turn? Okay, no, that my assumption was no Gardevoir. Or was Gardevoir, so with no Gardevoir, we might have a shot. You best believe, chat, that just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and we're not throwing away this shot. Yeah, we faded the Gardevoir. Can we fade the Giovanni? Are you talking about Magic before? Or do you have any thoughts on the modern advance? I haven't really played Magic in a long time, and I try not to have opinions on things I'm not informed on. I'm up to 5 full art Celebies. 2 of them are immersives and not a single leaf. Rip. We've won? Have we won? I'm in trouble if they have I'm in trouble if they have Gardevoir, yeah? They retreat the Mewtwo, they knock the Exeggutor out with Jinx. What does running to the egg do? How does running to the egg win me the game? You have 40 seconds to explain. Them getting 1 knockout point still means they win after they knock out Mew or Exeggutor, because these are EXs. I don't have Flareon charged. Like, running the egg doesn't do anything. This attack also doesn't do anything. If they don't have Gardevoir again, we could be fine. They're bricked. I think energy on Mewtwo means we're good, yep. Agreed. Hey, Thanos, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Has our opponent left the game? Our opponent might be having connections to your left the game. Not having an opinion on something you don't know much about. I thought you called yourself a gamer. Yep. No, it's tough. I'll let Exeggutor finish. He deserves it. I mean, come on, chat. You expected them to be happy about that? They're playing the best deck in the game and they lost to someone playing Exeggutor Flareon? Thanks for the win, bud. Is Dragonite worth experimenting with? Dragonite is pretty objectively bad. In fact, I would go so far as to say Dragonite is the worst card that regularly gets registered at any play rate inside of tournaments. Stage 2 Pokemon are just kind of inconsistent, and then 2 energy types are also inconsistent, and when you take 2 types of inconsistency and mix them together, the resulting deck is not great. Yes, and the payoff if you overcome both those inconsistencies is sometimes you can low roll and still lose the game. Even if you dodge the first 2 fail cases, you're like, well, things can still not end up great for us. Is Mewtwo gonna scramble our eggs, chat? I need to experiment with Aerodactyl EX because my God Pack's open 2 full art Aerodactyls. Need to make a point to do that at some point. What's the better use of my pack point, Starmie EX or Exeggutor EX? Exeggutor goes in more decks. Starmie decks are more proven though. They tend to have better results on average, I think. Neither are currently super top tier, although Gyarados could change that for Starmie. Strumstep, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. The Gardevoir on the bench here from them means I am dead to a... If they have Gardevoir and Sabrina, I die without drawing an EV. Hey, Hoofchan, thank you for a brand new primer as well. I really appreciate that, gamers. Making content here on the internet is my full-time gig, and those Prime subs are a big part of why that's able to be the case. You're responsible for a large portion of my income every month. Watch on YouTube mostly. I'll probably keep doing so, but no sense in letting this just go to waste. That's true too. If you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, chat, and you don't use your Prime sub every month on Twitch, it's like giving Jeffrey Bezos extra money. Very, very clearly, while I am at least a little bit evil, I am less evil than Jeffrey Bezos. So consider it a transfer of wealth from one Jeff to another. Frederick Val, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. You also have the Sabrina. Hey, Corny, thank you for the quarter of the year. Welcome back. Won't somebody please think of the millionaires? Unfortunately, our start was a little clunky here, and they had first energy advantage. Ooh, hopefully Sabrina means they're dead. I get to genome hacking, clear this Mewtwo, and then they're gonna put the Gardevoir up, and then if they don't have another basic for the bench, the Sabrina pulls this up and cleans it. Thoughts on Chatot? I think the problem with Chatot is if you're putting a card like that in your deck, it makes you kind of all in on trying to find a single thing. And generally speaking, the decks we've seen try to be all in on doing one single thing tend to not be very good. Don't play a basic. Don't play a basic. Don't play a basic. This is such an amazing design, chat. I am so glad they added a card to the game that lets you have counterplay into Mewtwo and Charizard. As someone who loves building off meta decks, Mew is such a boon for off meta deck building. Making it, speaking of being all in on a single thing, these Mewtwo decks probably need to diversify so they can attack with other things. They need to diversify. Yeah, I completely agree with that, Volke. Mew gave me confidence in the future of this game. They are very clearly and carefully understand what's going to be good and then giving specific tools to have counterplay. And I also think it's important to understand that, like, Mew's not just, like, a one single trump card, right? Like, if people would build their decks in a more diverse way so they're not all in on just being a Mewtwo cannon, they would be less weak to Mew. So the Mewtwo decks probably need to adapt as people adapt to them. Iron Lung! Thank you for the 13 months. I'll make sure you get your sword. Welcome back. So I have a fire energy or I have a grass energy guaranteed next turn, so I don't necessarily need to put an energy on here. We've been really bad at drawing Eevee so far this set. It's been awkward. This card is pretty bad in this matchup though. So I think I'm growth spurting here just because putting an energy on this isn't very good. But if I would have had an Eevee, I would have put a fire energy on Eevee. J-Dubs, thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate the 25 months. Welcome back. Lynn Fanboy, all the brand new primers coming in. I should talk about Jeffrey Bezos having too much money more often. Thank you, Blood Graham and Fanboy for the Jeff to Jeff wealth transfer. All right, we need an Eevee plus an Exeggutor in 3 cards. Flareon. Flareon's actually pretty good in these matchups because her breakpoints line up well, but okay. Okay, this is 50% to be the other thing I wanted. Oh! So you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Kadushu! There's a chance that that's a quarter of a year. Thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. I think every time someone tells me red card is good because they're reading the opponent's hand, and they're just that smart reading their opponent's hand, it's really just one of the most elitist, egotistical things I can hear. You're basically saying, Jeff, I think I'm smarter than you because my red cards are good because I read my opponents and you don't. If you actually go back and watch the video I talk about, one of the things I calculate in the 4 percentages that I walk through is I talk through the odds of them having it and then not having it, or them having it and you actually taking it away. I go through the situations. I think the idea that you're some big, giant, super-brained mastermind whose red cards are good because you're good at reading your opponent is absolute nonsense. It's such a cope take. General! Thanks for hooking up that primer. Appreciate it. As an extra call out on the Prime subs, if you're someone on mobile and you're struggling to find the Prime sub button, this link in chat, subs.twitch.tv/JeffHoagland, will get you right there. Really need another fire energy under this leaf. Perfect. Okay, so we do this. We do this. We leaf. We burn this Weezing to the ground. Flareon's another card that, very similar to Arcanine EX, I think is pretty well positioned. This 110 damage clears things like, especially with this Weezing deck potentially becoming more popular. It's looking like from early tournament results, like this Weezing deck could be a metagame player as well. A free roll. Thanks for the brand new primer. New to this game and been away from games for a few months. How would you rate the fun you're having versus Snap and other TCGs you played from this year like Genshin? I have just been absolutely loving Pocket. I think... what's the best way to put it? I think Pocket is one of the best modern TCGs I've played in a long time. And for reference, I don't really consider Marvel Snap to be a truly modern TCG. I think Snap kind of innovative and is different from the traditional card games in a lot of ways. And one of the things I enjoy, like, Marvel Snap has good gameplay and is good in different ways from Pocket. But Pocket is a more traditional card game that has a lot of things I enjoy from that perspective. I feel like the Pocket devs took some of the lessons learned from Snap, good things Snap did well. We're like, okay, how do we apply that to a more modern card game setting? And they were able to do that pretty successfully. Go ahead and tap this for at least 40, and then Flareon burns it down. Is Potion good here, potentially? I mean, I'm on 2 knockout points, so if they want to switch up to the Ekans and knock us out, that's fine. They have no knockout points. Koga throws us home. Koga doesn't do anything. If they Koga out, I have Flareon teed up and ready to go, right? I guess, maybe I was supposed to put the energy on the Exeggutors, that way I could retreat it if they Koga'd out. No, I could just afford to give up 2 points here is the thing. And then Flareon cleans up their only thing that survives here. Yeah, so someone was talking earlier about Mew's design giving them confidence in the future of the designs of this game. The new Exeggutor does that for me too. I really love that the new Exeggutor is a design that both sets up the new Exeggutor and then also gives you energy consistency in a 2-color deck for a deck like this. I'm using LD Player to play on PC. You can see my setup on YouTube there. There were so many. Someone in chat the other day said it best. The first set for this game had a pretty good play experience with lots of decks, but seeing this mini expansion drop, it's very clear to me that they balanced this game to start around these first 4 card packs together. Like the number of, like, there were so many little bits in this second card release that were like, man, this is just like what we were missing here and what we were missing here, and now I can brew and have counterplay with this, and it's just like, yeah, the designers have done a phenomenal job. Steel types in shambles. I really hope we get a Johto set at the end of January. Johto set's coming at the end of January. We're gonna have Scissor EX, Steelix EX. We're gonna get a Skarmory that's a good lead tank. All coped up and ready to go, chat. Yes, I agree, Guildbeast. The Golbat in this game is primed and ready, waiting for a copy of, our Golbat is the design primed and ready, waiting for Crobat EX. So I'm not going to retreat this turn, because if I draw an X speed or a leaf next turn, I can keep the energy on here. So there's value in waiting to make this choice. I wasn't gonna get to attack with this regardless, so I might as well try and conserve my energy. And then, you know, actually, I think I actually made a small mistake here. I think I should have put the grass energy on Exeggutor to start, and then I could have put this next one on Eevee, because Mew's not very good in this matchup. And Flareon is excellent. So ideally, I want to charge up Flareon here ASAP. So I made the right decision not retreating it on one, but I attached the energy to the wrong thing. I should have put the grass on the egg to start, so that way I could put my second energy on Eevee after I drew the leaf. This card is such a good lead against Pikachu, especially when you're an Erica deck. Erica making fully charged Pikachus take 3 to knock you out is a big deal. Yes, I'm playing Giovanni, so you can clear Pikachu with one with Flareon. And hey, look, there's the Flareon I made a mistake with. So this Flareon would be ready to attack next turn if I had played better on turn 1. With the Exeggutor and the Erica and the Potion, we're probably fine regardless, but it's worth pointing out that just because we're in a good spot this game doesn't mean I didn't make a mistake. Too often, people make the assumption that if they won a game, they played perfectly and they don't need reflection, and that's very rarely true. We might not even need the Flareon with decent Exeggutor variants here. This card with Erica lines up insane into Pikachu EX. Because one heads clears the Pikachu, and Erica means that they don't clear you in 2. Yes, I agree with that. The people speculating on the next set. Mew being one of the promo cards for the first set, bridging into the Mew Mythical Island mini set. And now Celebi is the first Gen 2 Pokemon in this game, which likely bridges us into Johto being the January set. Your deck looks very interesting. Yeah, I think Flareon's a really solid Pokemon Pocket card. So is Exeggutor. It's two great flavors that taste great together. Mew EX is absolutely terrible to Pikachu. That's correct. But both of these cards are good here, yeah? And then Mew helps solve our problem matchups, potentially like Mewtwo or Charizard. That could be hard. I think I want to prime a grass on here for the future. And my opponent's just kind of like, oh, actually, you know what? Am I supposed to power up the Mew because they're powering up the Zapdos? That might actually be the line. Maybe I'm supposed to flex and to be able to attack with all of these. Do I think that this deck is the best overall? I think anybody telling you they currently know what the best deck is in Pokemon Pocket either doesn't know what they don't know, or they're a grifter trying to sell you something. And in either case, you should be cautious about listening to them. I will have a data-driven deck roundup on the Hoaglandia Pocket channel Sunday late morning or early afternoon, once we have data-driven results from a couple of big tournaments that will be happening this weekend, which I'll be playing in. Something that happens in every game, regardless of what card game it is people tell you they know what the #1 best thing is, because that's what people want to hear. Erica is very rude. They set up that deal 20, so they only needed 2 heads on the Zapdos, and now they need a lot more than 2 heads. How does the Moltres Arcanine deck beat Mew? You use Giovanni with Arcanine, and then you clear it in 1 duck. That deck plays 2 Giovannis for that reason. The best deck fluctuates a lot based off the meta. I think that tends to not be too true. And early on when things are developing and getting figured out, that can be true, but like at the end of the last format, it was pretty clear that like the Charizard, Pikachu, and Mewtwo stuff were a cut above the rest. How do we lose here? They could flip 4 heads or 3 heads a couple of times in a row. How do you beat Mew on the bench is what I mean. Your deck kills things quickly, Duck. You just kill them before they get set up. This game's a good example of Exeggutor EX sometimes just solos the Pikachu deck. But even if that wasn't the case with these Ericas, our bench was set up and we were ready to go. So like, Exeggutor didn't need the help here, but it was ready and waiting in case he did. I'm confused, gamer. This is them just like taking game actions before leaving? Yeah, cool. Gyarados EX early on looks like it's going to be a very competitive, reasonable card. Both the Vaporeon Gyarados and Gyarados Greninja have put up a couple of results in our early community tournaments. I would be surprised if Gyarados doesn't end up being reasonable somewhere. You like how I just want to point out, because people like to dig into me and say I think I know everything or I'm full of myself. Do you hear how when I'm talking about the power level of cards early on, I use descriptors in there that are wiggle words or things that add uncertainty, where I'm not just telling you Gyarados is cracked, it's the best card ever, bye. Like, there's like, yeah, we have some stats, but it's early on, and they show promise, and these are things that could be good, wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, actually, it's time to run some adverts. Let's go ahead and put the deck list up on screen for people that want to see it. I made the incredible mistake and forgot to put my full art leaf in here. So let's fix that. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We've had a couple of tournament results with Gyarados already. Gyarados has really good breakpoints. Gyarados clearing everything in the Pikachu deck and Celebi deck in one, basically, and living through 150 hit point for Mewtwo is really solid. Hold please while I fix our leaf mistake. There we go. I would be absolutely shocked if Gyarados EX isn't a competitive card. Absolutely shocked. So no Vaporeon is needed if you have Greninja Gyarados. So the Greninja Gyarados builds are more dependent on Misty flipping heads to a degree. And they play a wall with Druddigon to start. We tried using blue yet. I haven't really played any decks that really want to play a copy of blue. I have a Jolteon deck that wants to play blue. Maybe we can do that at some point. I feel like you need to be playing 90 HP stage 1s to really want blue. I did hit a full art copy of blue in one of my god packs yesterday, so I'll have to play with him at some point. Does Blaine want blue? Maybe. Ninetales. It makes your Pikachu matchup better, I would wager, because your Ninetales can live Pikachu. You can see that being the case somewhere. I haven't worked on Blaine at all, because I don't know that I expect Blaine to be very good in general. It was pretty weak last season. I don't know that I expect this season to change that a ton. Yeah, I would, if I was someone optimizing the best decks, I would be working at least one copy of blue into Mewtwo EX, I think. For both the mirror match and Mew EXs. Well, that's the wrong screen. Should we play some blue? I've got a bunch of games with this one. I'm pretty confident I like this deck list. Let's put the deck view up one more time. Let's make sure I take Psychic Energy out of here before I forget later. I've been working a little bit on this core at the end of last season. It's just like a bunch of cheap attack Pokemon that top ends a Zapdos. So I think Mew's probably a solid addition here now. But it plays just one stage 1 and then mostly basics. And again, I think blue is good with Jolteon specifically, because it lets Jolteon live Pikachu EX and lives Pikachu EX and Starmie EX. Get the Gold Mew in here. Oh yeah, I guess the Gold Mew does look good with the electric Pokemon. So I was playing the Gold Mew in my 2 Mew deck, so it looks good with 2 Star Mew. Not 2 blue. Do I need 2? I don't know. Potion's still good in your other matchups. So here's talking about blue versus potion, for example. So blue is good with Jolteon against Starmie and Pikachu. However, Potion is good with Jolteon against Mewtwo. Why is that? So against Mewtwo, after you take a hit for 50, Potion puts you back up to 60, meaning they have to side drive you or do 2 attacks. So I think 2 potions is better than the second blue. I do think this is the type of deck playing a Jolteon that wants the first copy. People who are looking to brew with stuff from last season too, in tandem with the new cards. You know what other card is probably pretty good with stuff from last season? Venusaur Exeggutor playing 1 or 2 copies of Mew, I think has potential to be good. Because Mew lets that deck beat Charizard, which was its auto-lose matchup. And it's another card that you can stall behind while you build Venusaur on the bench. Agile Donation, thank you for the 12. Welcome back. Older EX Exeggutor. The Venusaur deck plays all EXs. Yes, Venusaur lines up. I would say more than 5. Venusaur lines up good into opposing copies of Mew. Want to see Wigglytuff with Mew EX. See, I don't think Mew EX is a good addition to Wiggly as someone who's played a lot of Wiggly, because Wiggly kind of covers similar matchups to Mew, and they both take 3 energy, which is a really big ask. I would be less excited about playing Mew specifically inside of Wiggly. When you're trying to add a card to a deck, you want to ask yourself, what problems does my deck have? And how am I potentially solving those problems with the card change I'm looking to make? Have you played Greninja Tauros Dredian? I have. We will definitely play more of that today. That one is on the list of things I may or may not play this weekend. I think it's a really good core. I think the only thing that gives me a little bit of pause about the Dredian, Greninja shell is that I think it's probably mediocre against the Weezing deck. Would be my best guess. All right, Evie, I need you to make a name for yourself here, girl. Crunch the onion. I would assume Gengar EX is still bad, would be my base assumption about Gengar EX. Gengar, I guess, lines up okay into Mew, but I don't see that big enough to solve things for it. All right, if they don't hit double heads here on the Powerful Bloom or single heads on the Exeggutor, we're in a pretty decent spot. But if they clear the Eevee this turn, we're going to be behind. I do not stream the tournaments when I play them. Contrary to popular belief, talking to and reading Twitch chat while you play is a disadvantage. And having to worry about my opponents watching my screen while we play is not a thing I want to be thinking about. Double potion here, so Live through a heads. If I get 2 attacks in with this Jolteon, we clear the Exeggutor on average. Like to play for that. Yes, tournaments also have a lot of downtime, so trying to be entertaining during downtime sounds not great either. I like edit YouTube videos and do other stuff around the house in between rounds. I will record my tournament gameplay this weekend though. If there are any games that are worthwhile to highlight, they will be posted on my YouTube channel after the fact. So if we get some decent games at my event tonight, it'll be tomorrow's highlight video. I think I just want to put the energies on the Zapdos. This clears this clears me, Zapdos clears this on average. If they have Erica, we're in trouble. Jolteon running hot so far. I'm curious, how do you determine what is a good game worthy of putting into highlights? Usually just back and forth and decision making. Sometimes there can be like a high roll or something novel that happened that could make a less competitive game make a highlight, but usually it highlights some type of like, okay, there were choices in this game that were meaningful. It actually makes it really hard to record content with decks like Misty, because like you just win a lot of your game wins just aren't games worth showing. All right, no, what's it called? So average Zapdos variance wins this thingy here. Thank you, Zappy Bird. To add to the point too, like that game didn't have anything too complicated in it, but if we get a highlight with the Zappy Bird deck, that would be a decent one to go in it. Because showing the off-meta deck able to run over a deck people consider popular and powerful is good. Although maybe that'll change after we get some Celebi results this weekend. Metagames always feel open after a new set drops, chat. As someone who's really enjoying playing right now, but has gone through new set drops for decades in lots of different card games, you really cannot judge what this format's going to feel like long-term off this first week. You should enjoy the ride, and you should have fun playing lots of different things. But if I was a gambling man, and as I sit here playing with Zapdos and Jolteon, it's clear that I am, I would put money on things feeling less open 2 weeks from now. Maybe there'll still be plenty of wiggle room, but the week following a new set is like Christmas for card games, where people are still getting their feet under them and figuring things out. Uh-oh, there also is Zappy deck. My poor bird is weak. They have first energy advantage here, which is good for us. This is probably set up a Jolteon line, yeah? That is accurate. Marvel Snap, due to its card release cycle, New card days feel genuinely very bad there because they're all mirror matches and counterplay. It's an unfortunate reality of how their system works. Oh, that's such a bad research in Pokeball. Really wanted an EV for this Jolteon. Yikes! Honestly, feels like the game is over. Shouldn't we have researched first? I mean, I only wanted to draw one EV. I didn't really need two basics. Back it up, back it in, let me begin. What would win, chat? One legendary bird or a baby electric rat? The rat's very toxic. The rat is very toxic. Yo! Someone just used my Into the AM referral code this afternoon. It told me we've sold $20,000 worth of shirts with Into the AM. Wherever you are out there, you enjoy your stuff. I love their clothing. They make all the wonderful, very colorful designs you see me wearing most days on stream. If we draw Eevee here, I think we energy the Eevee to start, so we can X speed out into the Jolteon on 2. Lovely. Actually, with opening on it, do I just X speed up and hit it with the continuous steps to start? Yeah, probably, huh? Alright, esports Eevee, do your thing. Even this single chip shot here is fine, though. It means Jolteon hitting 3 heads cleans them out. Second Eevee, perhaps? Mew would also be nice. Lovely, lovely. What do you think about adding a second Mew EX to Arcanine EX deck? I am playing 2 Mews, and you definitely should as well. Oh, what a tease, Jolteon! What a tease. Dude. Potion is great here, like we were talking about earlier with the breakpoints on Jolteon versus Mewtwo. Potion is better than Blue in this matchup because it means we get to live through an extra attack. Jolteon in general, card that's pretty good against Mewtwo here. Dealing an average of 80 for 2 energy means you clean up their EX with your non-EX. There has not been a full art in my Wonder picks all season. Oh, you have a potion to get to 90, do you? Interesting. I think I fully expect Mewtwo decks to optimize to play Blue for the mirror and for Mew eventually. Innovation that makes a lot of sense for them. Smart here for the opponent to start powering up the backup one. A Giovanni here, so we only need average coins to clean this out. I want them to be able to retreat it again, ideally. Oh, no! Oh, that low roll is really unfortunate. Oh, you know what? Am I supposed to potion so they can't kill me with Ralts? I'm supposed to potion so they can't kill me with Ralts. Or Mew. Yeah, shoot! I knew it as soon as I passed too. With the Mew powered up here, I needed to potion. Yeah, I bet we win this game. If I burn the potion there. Now we're in a bad spot, right? Because I have to use this to power through this. Actually, I messed up here again. I'm just gonna keep doubling down on mistakes. There were two different coin flips I could have won to have won this game on the spot, and we missed them. But not playing that potion was a mistake that tripled down on my bad luck. Hey, Adam Smith. That's a great username. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. So, I get to use the potion to decent effect now, because now the Mew can't knock this out, which is great. Maybe this is wrong, actually. Maybe I should have the save for the other Jolteon. Couldn't you have potioned the duck previously so it wouldn't get cleared by Mewtwo? No, that wouldn't have been a big deal. If they switched to the Mewtwo, my Mew would have finished the Mewtwo, then they wouldn't have had another one ready to go, and we'd have been fine. Now, unfortunately, with them finally drawing the Krylia, we are dead. GG. So, there were 2 coin flips I missed that game that would have won the game on the spot, and then I misused my potion to throw after losing the coin flips. Opponent navigated that really well, though. With slightly better play, I probably get a different result there. Every once in a while, comments are so bad I need to read them on stream so we can laugh about them together before they get banned. This is way too confusing to play, and it's just gonna get stopped by Celebi. The devs have ruined any and all experimentation by having Celebi so broken when it can be played flipping 6 and only getting 1 head so freaking dumb. It makes me want to go back to Marvel Snap, where coin flips don't exist. Like, just when you think it can't possibly get dumber and funnier, the go back to Marvel Snap where coin flips don't exist is just like the stupid icing on the idiot cake. The number one thing Pokemon Pocket has taught me reading comments from other card game players is that card game players are terrible as a whole at identifying variance in their other card games. Like, they just don't understand all of the implicit coin flips that constantly happen in the other games that they play. I can't actually see the coin being flipped. Does it actually happen? It's true. I think because we're going first, I actually want to lead Mew to let it be a little bit of a punching bag while we charge up the back line. Brevi, thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate it. Little dookies. I know you love math. While I can tolerate algebra and maybe even a little bit calculus, geometry is where I draw the line. I see you, gamer. I see you out there. Look at all of our benchmons. Definitely powering up Jolteon here. Honestly, maybe I made a mistake. Maybe we're supposed to lead on the Eevee still. Like a Mewtwo deck, I'd be sad though. I guess we knew they had water energy. Now I have to X speed to be happy here. Having not played Marvel Snap, what are examples of hidden coin flips? So, Marvel Snap is a game where both players play out their cards simultaneously to hidden locations, and then they reveal them at the same time. So Marvel Snap actually has a ton of endgame 50-50s, where like literally the entire game comes down to, did I put my cards in the same lane or a different lane than my opponent? I want to make it clear that I say this as someone who really enjoys Marvel Snap most of the time. But Marvel Snap, honestly, has the most coin flips of any card game I've ever played. It has more than Pokemon, a game where I'm about to flip 4 coins here. Like, unironically, Marvel Snap has more coin flips than this game. Alright, we drew the blue. We're gonna pin missile, hit 3 heads and clear this, and then we're gonna pull up this Starmie and give it the business here. Unlucky. Is this game's coin flip actually 50-50, or was it proven to be otherwise? Was it proven to be otherwise? Inquiring minds would like to know. Look at good old Zappy Bird here. Is the blue gonna buy us enough time to win this game? It might. We draw a Giovanni next turn. I only need 2 heads to clear this Starmie. If we don't draw the Giovanni, we can hit 3 heads out of 4. They have 2 Sabrinas? I guess the Sabrina makes sense if they have 2 Sabrinas, yeah? I'm still dead to a Sabrina out of them here. Not a Sabrina. Assuredly, if they played 2 cards, neither of which is Sabrina, they simply don't have it here, yes? Assuredly, that's what this means. They should definitely retreat here. Well, not retreating means that they're dead to 2 heads instead of 3. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Zappy Bird! What a tilter. This was actually a really competitive game considering they hit heads on their Misty. We're so close despite them hitting heads on their Misty. I don't think I made any mistakes this one. Our Jolteon and Zappy just didn't quite cooperate. There are few things that will get me to not click thanks after the game, but being an absolute chode who sits there and plays 6 extra cards you didn't have to is definitely among them. All right, we're gonna play some more of the Zappy Bird deck when we return from this break. I'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We have a good way to display the deck during the game like Marvel Snap. Nope, there's no integrated ways to do that with a mobile client. Android applications, generally speaking, don't let you come back to it. Shorty, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Garvantula. I don't know that Garvantula lines up stellar into what's going on. I guess it does 70. I guess Garvantula plus Giovanni clears Mewtwo in 2 is kind of cute. It's kind of awkward against Weezing stuff, though, and it probably isn't very good against Celebi. It's definitely bad to Pikachu. I don't know, the stage 1s that die in 1 to Pikachu are a tough sell, and like Jolteon with blue is like, can finally live that, yeah? What are your thoughts on the pace of new sets? I think the pace of new sets is very carefully designed to make the Pokemon Company giant mountains of money. I think if you had any illusion or delusion that free-to-play players were going to be collection complete in this game, you are sorely mistaken. The question that is worth asking is, will trading give free-to-play players a reasonable shot at getting the cards that they want to play with? But it's never going to give you everything for free. These games don't survive if you get all the mechanically unique cards for free. So I would be surprised if Pocket is structured in a way to make that possible. That's the other question, true, David. The other question from the free-to-play perspective is not how many cards are coming out, is how quick will the rate of power creep be? Is when the January set releases, are my decks suddenly all unplayable? Or can I keep playing Pikachu and Mewtwo from this season and feel reasonable about them? There you mentioned into the AM code, yeah! Hoaglandia works over there for a little bit of a discount. You can also use my link to get to it directly. I work with them for a little while now. They're great. FYI, they are going to be launching an end of the year sale here soon if it's not up already. It might be up already. It's either up now or starting soon. When that goes up, I'll be doing some promo for them. I'd have some gift codes to give away again. That's an interesting one. Especially in the Celebi deck. I guess the Celebi deck needs a stage 2 for this. They could turn their 4 cards into 5 cards. Seems good. Hoping to hit another basic here. Perfect. Get whack in here. might trade their 5 for 5 here. If they're bricking on a stage 1, it's probably smart. I've seen a lot of people really high on this effect, and I think they are drastically undervaluing using your attack for utility as opposed to dealing damage. People in general seem to really undervalue effects like Farfetch'd and Kangaskhan in this game. It's like having damage early and consistently. I would be surprised if Chatot worth playing. I think a lot of the time, Chatot's going to be taking up slots of cards that would provide, like, utility around the edges of your strategy and forces you to be more all-in on doing one specific thing. And in general, the way we've seen decks optimize in Pokemon Pocket, being all-in on doing exactly one thing tends to not be very good. I probably won't be doing the giveaway till like next week, insert wit, so if the sale's on now, feel free to pick it up. My link still gets you the discount regardless, and my discount will be the same on top of the sale. You just be waiting for a chance to snag one of the gift cards I have to give out. You know, I probably don't need 2 Sabrinas in this deck. I might want to get a copy of Leaf in here. I'm kind of feeling like I want a 3rd X speed in a lot of these games. Swap that out. If this Jolteon hits an average case scenario here, the game is done, you know? Yeah, you teach that Celebi how to flip some coins, Jolteon. Ka-chow! Celebi, broken. New #1 best deck in the format. Why would Dino release this game-breaking card that power creeps everything? How could they? This says with average variance here, we win the game on the spot since we have 2 knockout points from claiming the first Celebi. The variance pendulum, she swings brutally back around. I think Superior is the bigger power creep contributor than Celebi. Can you tell me what exactly the 46% win rate new deck is power creeping? Why does what this deck is doing have to be power creep rather than just being something that's new and playable? What are we creeping on? I don't think people actually know what power creep is. They do not. It was just a buzzword they heard a YouTuber say at one point in their life, and they want to feel like they're in on the inside joke. I guess we could lose to Erica's here at this point. Power creep is when a card is not bad. Yep. The 2 types of TCG card releases, unplayable ones and broken ones. This does take my second Sabrina away here. Does it, chat? Does it take my second Sabrina away? Have we thought about it? Have we thought about what this does in terms of my second Sabrina? Can you believe people have freaking space to put red card in their deck still? Like, how are we not incredibly embarrassed to have this be a card that we're playing? It's just people who are terrible at math. Yeah, they added so many new good traders in this set. I just can't fathom still putting red card in your deck. There are a ton of Pokemon that are unplayable, mostly because they haven't been released yet. That's true. Just the facts. Look at that. 4 gorgeous full art trainers. The stupid deck editor adding Psychic Energy back to my deck every time I change one card is like the epitome of the Ralph Wiggum I'm helping meme. Just like, no, please stop. I'm begging you. My favorite card art in Pokemon Pocket. I really like Alakazam full art. It's a sweet one. In my future. Is there a Locket in your pocket? No wheezing is good for us. Yeah, it would be nice if we had an EV. I think I want a potion here. So that way we go to 40, and then they hit us for 20 and then down to 10. Actually, I think I want a potion plus blue, so that way they need their evolution to knock us out. Because otherwise, if I don't blue here, it makes it so I die when passing back to poison damage next turn. This way they hit me for 10, I take 10 from poison, I go to 30, and then I go to 20, and then I go to 10 when I pass back next turn. So if they had the Scolipede, I'm in a little bit of trouble because I don't have another basic other than my EX, but if they don't have Scolipede, this buys me a turn. No Scolipede, sweet. So blue buying us time here. And again, watch these damage on my Pokemon here. So this blue last turn was the make or break difference between. Oh, they played around my Giovanni. That's really clever. The blue last turn was the make or break difference from from my Farfetch getting knocked out when I pass here, and it's important that the Farfetch live this turn, so that way they can't poison my Zapdos next turn. Congrats on the full art leaf. I have in fact spent enough money to open 250 packs and spend 1,250 pack points on the leaf. Hey, Bird. Yeah, I probably should take a new shot of OMG faces for the YouTube side. As a total beginner, what pack to open and when do I stop rerolling? So I think the Charizard packs are still the best packs to be opening. This video kind of breaks down why. And then past that, when to stop rerolling. It really kind of depends on your annoyance tolerance and when you have the cards that you're happy with. There isn't a one-size-fits-all answer for rerolling or not. Give me an EV, please, not the Mew. Thank you. It's like a Zapdos would also, but okay here. We're in a good spot now, though, because we each have one knockout point, and now I can retreat to a one knockout point Pokemon and make them knock out the Jolteon and then finish on the Zapdos. Ideally, in this deck, you want to force your opponent to clear 2 single knockout point Pokemon, and then you finish on Zapdos or Mew EX. So, average coin flip variance on the Jolteon lets us clear them. If we low roll, we'll be in a good spot retreating. Yep, slick game. Oh, this is impressive. So there's a 240 player tournament going on right now, and Celebi's putting up one of its strongest performances so far. We've got a 46% win rate here for it. Mewtwo really struggling here with Scolio. Is Scoliopeed Weezing feasting on Mewtwo? Is that what's going on here? The Scoliopeed Weezing deck is 28-4 against Mewtwo in this tournament. Holy forking shirt balls. That is a scuffed win rate. All right, hold on. Let me look at, there was another tournament earlier today, right? I want to look at matchup data from that one. Also had 256 metagame Scoliopeed matchups. Yeah, wow, that's a little more realistic, but still insane, right? 25-13, 66%. Yes, it looks like Scoliopeed is struggling against Pikachu a little bit here. 1 in 8 against Pikachu, Zebstrika. 3 and 5. Oh, it was 81% against Mewtwo. These are smaller tournaments. So, like, one of the things I do when I'll do my tournament metagame report that'll come out on Sunday is we'll have a couple more bigger tournaments, and I'll coalesce all of the data together so we can have sample sizes that are bigger than 50 matches, right? So we'll look at this matchup win rate data when we have like a couple hundred games, hopefully, instead of just 50 from these smaller ones. Wait, this one was done, yeah? No, the other one was done. Yes, this one was won by Gyarados, Greninja. We've got some Mewtwo and other things in here. For people that want to dig through this, I'll post these in both of the chats. All of this data is free to look at on Limitless. This is also where you can join to play in tournaments as well. I'm signed up for one later tonight in 4 hours and 20 minutes. Plays it. I'm gonna play this one tomorrow too. No, we can click into that one real quick. The Gyarados Greninja deck is explicitly not playing. They're Misty cheesing and just like brick walling with Trinigun. We've got a few results with this one in the community tournament so far. They're just like all in on Misty variants mostly. You think the best tournament performing deck would also be the best ladder deck? Well, there's no ladder in this game, gamers. And I think you can win with literally anything. This game is... It's really hard to overstate how easy it is to just like win with anything in these queues. Why does Limitless group them by their 2 highest rarity cards rather than the 3 in the deck? I don't know actually, Take Magic. In fact, one of the things I do when I coalesce the data is group things together. Like I'll combine all the Pikachu groups together and I'll combine like the Mewtwo groups together if they're split on Limitless. You considered playing the big TCG at all? I play the paper TCG casually with my kids sometimes, although they've fallen out of it recently in favor of more video game stuff. There's no content metrics in the regular full Pokemon TCG, so I think the gameplay is all right and novel. I need to be able to feed my kids and put a roof over their head with the videos and stuff that I make here, so. The Druddigan Tauros Greninja deck I think is solid too, yeah. We're gonna play the Zappy Bird deck a little bit more, and then I think we actually might play some games with that. So that's what I'm considering for tomorrow. Do I want to open on Eevee or do I want to open on Mewtwo? What is there? They're a grass Pokemon deck? I think Tauros is worth playing. Feels like a budget Mew EX a lot of the time. My dearest gamer, one of the primary things you can do to get better at card games is stop trying to draw straight line comparisons between things that are just different. Tauros and Mew EX are not remotely similar cards. Mew EX is a card that lines up well into specifically Charizard and Mewtwo EX, whereas Tauros EX I would view through the lens of a card that's good against Pikachu EX and to a lesser extent Celebi EX if you have Giovanni's or other ways like Druddigon in your deck to deal damage sooner. Yeah, Starmie is a good call out as well. Agree with that. I was gonna evolve here, so that way if they X speed back to the Celebi, they need 2 heads to clear me. I think Tauros is a solidly, reasonably playable card that has a very different role than Mew EX does. Oh, they did 2 anyways. Yeah, I think you're right. That's fine. The damage on here wouldn't have mattered anyways. You're right. This was the EV is 60. Yeah. My brain's bad. Ignore me. Yes, that's true too. Tauros not being an EX Pokemon also makes it appealing in a way. It's different from others. Ooh, we die here on average, yeah? Need a 1 out of 4. What's my line to win this game? I think it involves them low rolling on Celebi and to me high rolling on Zappy Bird. I think the plan here is put Mew up and then have Mew survive a hit next turn. And then we retreat to Farfetch'd. We put an energy, they knock out Farfetch'd, we put third energy, we clear them in 1. You see this back and forth where I'm mapping out, okay, these are the things I need to have happen for me to win this game, and I've planned out the next 3 turns? That's the type of forward thinking you need to have to get better in a game like Pokemon Pocket. A lot of the gameplay in Pocket is on the board, and you need to identify, okay, what things do I need to have break my way? What things do I not need to have break my way? And ideally, you want to play around good and bad variance when possible, and sometimes you're just not going to be able to, right? But too often, people get caught up in trying to figure out how to not lose, and they don't spend enough time figuring out, okay, how do I actually win from here? Because figuring out how you don't lose next turn isn't useful if you don't have a path to winning the game after you not lose. So, step 1 is always figuring out, how am I not dead on board? And then past that, it's okay, how do I convert this not dead on board to actually winning the game some number of turns from now? And that actually goes back to why the coin flips in Pokemon Pocket are so important to the gameplay, because they create tension and uncertainty in the game that you're playing. If that last game, Celebi just said it did 25 damage for every energy attached to it, there would be 0% chance for me to win, and I should just leave the game. But instead, because there's some variance with the coin flips involved, I can say, okay, I need these rolls, and we can keep playing, and I can play to this as an out. I think after playing this deck, I am not a fan of it. I'm going to go ahead and throw it in a trash can, and we're going to play something else. I'm going to play Arcanine Mew tonight, I think. I might play this one tomorrow, so let's play some games with this now, I think. Oh, actually, I haven't checked my Wonder Picks today. Let's see if we can get lucky on a 2-star. I have a preferred Jolteon deck. I do not. Literally haven't seen a 2-star in my Wonder Picks in a week. Oh, come on! The first 2-star I've seen in a week, and it's what I already have. It's what I already have 2 of, sorry. Sorry, it's the first one. I opened 2 of those in my God pack this morning. There's so many I don't have 2 of. And this is one of the only ones I have 2 of. Do it for flair. I mean, I'm not using these, so I guess we might as well. They're so uncommon. Ducks. So, For those who weren't here yesterday, I hit a God pack in the morning, opening my free pack before I went live. And then after the stream, I felt like ripping another 10 pull, and I hit a second God pack. So I don't know what the odds of having 2 of those in like a 10 pack span is, but we certainly did that. Still no leaf though. I really want a second leaf. It's taking all of my willpower not to just swipe the credit card and work towards a second leaf. I've never gotten a God pack in 250 packs. I was over 1,000 pack deeps before I got that first one. They are 1 in 2,000. What does one leaf cost? $300. It's about $250 to buy a 2-star card with pack points. You have to log in to your Play Store account on Pocket for the PC emulator. Yeah? You have to log in on Android to use it. Assuredly, we're not ramming my dragon, yes? Can I have a Tauros? Really want Tauros in this matchup. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. And we're ramming my Drenagon. I would like the record to reflect it is not a coincidence that the person playing red card also elected to ram my dragon. I would go as far to say these two decisions are related to each other. It's 1 in 89,000 to get 2 God packs and 10 packs. So you're saying there's a chance. Would you like to genome hacking my Tauros? Mew is very embarrassing against our deck. Okie doke. Oh no! Please don't genome hacking me. How will I win the game if you knock out my 1 knockout point Pokemon? No, please stop. No, don't, please. No, don't take his life. Sometimes you just gotta grab the bull by the horns, shit. Hey, hello to my little friend. Congrats. You traded 3 energies for 0 energy and 1 knockout point for 2 knockout points. Delectable. They're dead, yeah? Greninja Giovanni means we're done here? Yes, their ram earlier let them clear the dragon with Mew. It was obviously intentional. They just can't win the game because I have a Tauros. $20. Here's $120. Your move, Yugi boy. This is all we got. What an absolute clinic in dismantling this Mewtwo deck. Shisha! I accept your concession. The best part about playing the deck that we're playing, chat, is you get to name it Bullfrog in your deck editor. And it's funny and accurate. Two for the blender, you say? Interesting. Like Tofroki to start, but we got a Tauros, which is the most important, I think. You prefer this over the Flareon Greninja Trolleyton deck? I think this build's probably better against Mewtwo, but the Flareon build might be better into Weezing, which could become exceedingly relevant. The couple of community tournaments we've had so far, the Weezing decks look like they're going to be the breakout. So whether or not you play Tauros or Flareon as a third Pokemon line in here could definitely depend on what are other people doing type thing. And like, look at this. They had first energy advantage, but they get to go ahead and size sphere here, and they go to 130. Then they clear this, they go to 110, and then Tauros cleans them out, yeah? And even if they go ahead and clear this in 1, the Giovanni with the Tauros clears this from 130. I think the Celebi matchup, for people saying Celebi is better for Flareon, I think that's actually mostly a wash, because we're playing 2 Giovanni. And you can't fit 2 Giovanni in the Flareon build. So Tauros plus Giovanni is kind of like Mew, or kind of like Eevee plus Flareon, if you think about it. It's a 2-card knockout with 3 energy. I don't know how they win after this Giovanni hits them. I guess if I don't hit Sabrina, they could buy time with Gardevoir and then put the other one up. But actually, I can leaf back to the Dreddington. It's fine, right? Are you playing 1 Tauros or 2? My dear gamers in Christ, play more basic Pokemon. Please, for the love of God, hands and knees begging you, put more basic Pokemon in your deck. You tried Pidgeot EX Weezing. That actually sounds kind of sweet. We're gonna play. I don't know if we'll play that today. I'm gonna play this one for a little bit. Reassurement for a little while. I actually think that sounds great. Wait, we're charging up the Gardevoir? Interesting. Interesting. There's a Froakie. Alright, Mr. Pickles, you got a red card, or are we done here? We might still be done even if they red card us, but if they don't red card us, we're really well set up here. I think 5 basics is the absolute floor. I think most of the time you should have 6 or more. Do I want to put energy on here to make it so they have to kill this? Maybe? Because this only needs 1 more, so that's fine. I can put that on whatever. If they just attack with Gardevoir next turn, they lose the game to Leaf plus Greninja. Yes, the energy on the dragon lets me retrieve with X speed is accurate. And they're dead. Do a video explanation on 5 basics. Literally all of the good decks from the previous seasons optimized to playing more than 4 basic Pokemon. Because while playing fewer basic Pokemon makes it so you're slightly more likely to have the ones you want the most, it's also going to give you more games where you, like, have only 2 routes in your Mewtwo deck, or don't have the ability to play around a Sabrina early and lose games because of that. So any small amounts of added consistency you gain from playing less, you offset in other places. Also, having only 2 Pokemon line and 4 basics in your deck means your deck is hyper linear and can't do anything other than one thing, which makes you easier to counter. The Scoliopeed Weezing deck looks like it's very real, yes. We show the deck list. It is actually time to take a brief ad break. So yeah, we can throw this deck up on screen. This pile of cards, top 8 in one of the community tournaments that we had this week. Might play it tomorrow. I like this core a lot. It's got a lot of good things going on for it. We'll be playing some more games with it in 120 seconds after these ads roll on the Twitch and the YouTube. We'll see you then. Don't go anywhere. It's more that I want to play more trainers than consistency, sure. I think in general you just want to have more basics though. Channel is so good. I've learned so much watching for 10 minutes. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Joy. I think we're definitely one of the more competitively slanted channels making pocket content. Especially in the realm of playing off-meta things competitively. I think there's a couple other people that are like focused on like the top decks more than I am, but as far as competitive brewing goes, I think we're one of the best places for that in Pocket right now. My water bottle's out. I'll be right back, subs. While these ads go. Tried Gengar. I don't think any of the new cards that were printed solve any of the fundamental problems that Gengar has, which is that the payoff that you get for assembling Gengar is not proportional to how inconsistent Stage 2 Pokemon inherently are. If you're gonna play cards that help you get to your Stage 2 more consistently, like Slab, you'd rather just have a better payoff than Gengar. Is Leaf that good, or is it just overrated? Leaf is probably the best card in the new set. It's very good with Pokemon like Dredigan and Tauros that have retreat costs of 2. Funtime is Prime, thanks for the 2.5 years. I think part of it too, Volk, is there's a lot of people that don't have a ton of TCG experience that are stepping into pocket content for the first time. So, like, they're playing stuff that they think is good, and part of it is, I think a lot of people, especially ones who are new to card games, don't understand that it's really easy to win a handful of games with basically anything in these queues, whether it's the PvP event or something else, and just because you're winning with a deck doesn't mean that it's competitive. People don't account for, well, I'm 5-0 with this deck, but my opponents made mistakes, or my opponent's decks were bad, or my draws were really good, or their draws were really good, or I played perfectly, and I'm playing well, so I'm carrying the bad deck. Too often, people's evaluations of is a deck as good or bad is simply, well, I won with it, so it's good, or I lost with it, so it's bad. And they don't take the time to, like, think critically about, oh, what happened in those games where I won and what happened in the games where I lost. Because a lot of the time, the difference between a deck being like 5-1 and 3-3, or even like 2-4 is like, well, this coin flip broke my way, or they made this small mistake, or this happened, and they're like, well, I hit a bunch of low probability things. What? That was, excuse me? And then the nature of the beast that is YouTube, you know, if you tell them the 3-color Eevee deck is amazing in the thumbnail and the title, more people will click on it because they want the 3-color Eevee deck to be amazing, even if it's trash. You get that kind of lack of experience and self-reflection mixed with a system that encourages you to be dishonest or misleading, and it leads to a lot of tough stuff to sort through. I'm gonna do one more set with this Bullfrog deck, and then we'll try some Pidgeot Weezing. I think that does sound sweet. X-Speed versus Leaf is not a strictly better, strictly worse comparison. It is a situationally better, situationally worse comparison. And those situations oftentimes depend on, well, what else is going on and what cards are you playing exactly. This is actually a pretty unfortunate start for us against a Blaine deck. I really don't want this to be my lead Pokemon here. I was hoping to draw another Dragon or a Froakie with that research, but I think there's a good chance we use Leaf and swap the Tauros up here because this doesn't really have text to attack against a Blaine deck. Whereas this Dragon Claw can one-shot a bunch of their stuff. everything with Giovanni. I think there's a chance new Rapidash is bait. I think there's a chance new Rapidash is bait. Makes it like much worse at going first, yeah, for sure. Yes, at a minimum, I would expect if you're playing Blaine, I would try and split them, but having a 1 energy attacker is a big deal. I think the new Ponyta is great. New Ponyta being able to high roll some people and having a higher average damage, that seems stellar. I don't love new Rapidash. Hopefully they knock out my Tauros here. Yeah, I think them knocking out Tauros means they probably can't win. Well, I guess, well, Sabrina probably means they can't win. So I have Giovanni to clear the Rapidash in one here. Need a Froakie. Yeah, another one's not bad. So our 2 copies of Giovanni coming in handy here. Let's hit these key breakpoints. Then Dragon Claw clears through Ninetales in one go. And if they don't play another bench Pokemon out here, my Sabrina gets to grab the bench Ninetales they're gonna put an energy on and clear that, and then the game's done. So this is one of those spots where they need another basic or the game is over. Done messed up, opponent. I should show the Leaf to start so they can concede if they want. I've seen a lot of people talk about how you shouldn't play Fire Energy with Dredagon, and I really think that's a mistake a lot of the time. The Dragon Claw wins you a lot of games. I would like the record to reflect if our opponent had played optimally there, they still would have lost. They should have put the energy on the bench Ninetales, but I had X Speed and Sabrina, which would have still beat them. So, optimally, the opponent puts the energy on the back one, but even given that correct play line, they still lose to the combination of cards I had in hand. There's a chance of getting water and fire energy the same. Yeah, it's 50-50 every turn. Equally likely to get any of your individuals. Yeah, the Scoliopeed Weezing deck is my highlight on the Hooglandia Pocket Chip this morning. I think it's very good. And the early tournament results are making it look like it's probably the breakout deck. A handful of tournaments we've had so far show Celebi being pretty mediocre and Scoliopeed and Gyarados potentially having good performances. So, the numbers you can compare between Marvel Snap and Pocket is how much it costs to keep up with every new set right on release. What that does not account for is back buying existing cards in the game. So when I tell you that it's cheaper to get every new card in release in Marvel Snap than it is in Pokemon Pocket, that's assuming you already have the existing cards that are just keeping up with new releases. Pocket, being a brand new game, has way fewer cards in it than Marvel Snap does overall. So starting from nothing is currently easier in Pocket because the game is new. Fast forward a year or 2 years from now, you're going to be at a point that's similar to Snap because there's going to be, 10 sets in this game. They're releasing 8 sets a year. Need a fire energy under this and a Frogadair off the top. We get nothing! We lose! Good day, sir. So, we need a Frogadair, or a Tauros, or a Fire Energy, and none of that happened despite a professor's research, so we'll just go next. I mean, the red card didn't matter, right? I didn't have a Frogadair in the hand they red carded. I didn't have a Tauros. If you want my preferred Scolio Weezing deck, you can check out the Pocket YouTube channel I posted earlier today. Speaking of, this might be the Weezing deck. No, Arbok Weezing, maybe? Mew with Dark Energy. How good is Alakazam with the new cards? I've been pretty whelmed trying to play Alakazam the other day, if I'm being honest. Being bricked on basics while playing 6 of them always feels exceptionally bad. If we draw a Greninja on curve, we'll be okay, but can't need that to happen. Greninja still clears the Charbok here. Yeah, I'm gonna play Arcanine Mew tonight. I think I might play this one tomorrow, though. There's so many decks that seem sweet right now. It's hard to commit to playing only one thing forever. We're not getting married. The extra trainer this turn probably means we're done. Even if we hit Greninja, the Frogadair, that's gonna be so damaged. Weezing probably clears us. We need, like, what's our line doing? We need, like, research into Greninja plus another basic we can start powering up. Because I both need Greninja to clear the Arbok and live, and then I need another basic to clean up in the back. I don't just need one draw, I need 2, so I need research into 2 live ones. This is too little too late. I mean, I guess there's a world where I draw another basic next turn. I'm not dying this turn, I guess. Gosh, what did I miss? What am I missing? Did they DM you or something, Papa Bros? I'm not seeing anything in that gen history that I would be in someone over. Just let me know. Druddigon! They DM. Can you put the DM that they DM'd you in their user history just so I have it for reference? Please and thank you. Is new coughing better than the old? I think so, but I don't have a super strong opinion on that. It's probably, the answer is it's probably nominal either way. Do / and then the username on PC, and then you can click and there's a notes section. I use LD Player. It's the one that's worked the cleanest for me. Higher retreat cost has me hesitating on the new coughing. Well, the Wheezing Scolipede deck is a double leaf deck that really isn't playing X speed, so the 2 retreat cost is mostly a wash, I think. Corby, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a timeout. You've been really annoying, demanding that I play a very specific deck that I said I intend to play later. For reference, generally speaking, unless something's going exceptionally poorly, I typically play decks for an entire segment in between my ad breaks that happen every 40 minutes. So I'm gonna play this deck for another 25 minutes until we hit our next ad break, and then I intend to play something new. Brokey, 50-50. Nailed it. This start's really good. Can we see your deck? I mean, usually I expect someone to buy me dinner before they ask that question. It's just the courteous thing to do. This younger generation. No water energy yet. Is a little scuffed here. How do we buy Jeff dinner? You don't even have to send me your own money to buy me dinner, Joy. You have a Prime icon next to your name. You can send me some of Jeff Bezos' money to help me eat. I know what a noble thing to do, taking money from a billionaire to help me eat. Lord knows he's got enough of it. Sweet. Water energy on top means we're basically set up and good to go here. Got the Gon ready to attack. I've got Greninja tearing down the back line. Hey, Jackson, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, both these Rapidashes in the back here needing 2 energy to attack, not looking stellar. Our Dirtle Dragon plus Greninja is just like set up to tear through their board here. To play around Stray Sabrina. Yeah, they're just dead. Being able to attack, like, obviously his rough skin is good, and like that's part of what makes him playable, but he's a very reasonable attacker into a lot of things. Especially like we were talking about the Wheezing deck being good. Him helping you clear out Wheezing is like huge. in tandem with Greninja or his rough skin. I think there's a very real chance Blaine should consider running blue, yeah. Hey, Joy, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. Been a bunch of new subs, prime and otherwise, today. If you're looking for a place to chat about Pokemon Pocket and all things gaming and everything else, be sure to pop on into our Discord server. Got a really active community in there. Chatting about all sorts of stuff. Dragon and a Tauros. What an ideal open. All right, Misty, do we get to play a game? All right, 1 energy while they're going first means we are actually playing a game, so that's nice. It's a really stellar opener for us. Get to build the Tauros up. We have a clean path to Greninja here as well. Ideally, I would like to draw 1 more basic, so we're insulated against a Sabrina next turn. A couple people have asked about cutting a Tauros from this deck. You really want 200 to 300 hit point Pokemon per game that you play. Yeah, that's a perfect draw. The second dragon, I guess, would have been the perfect draw, but this is the second best for sure. And I don't know how they win the game from here. Like I think we're done. I don't think our opponent has a path to victory. It probably involves, like, a Magikarp into a Gyarados into a Big Misty flip for them to be able to win from here. Is Mew EX worth adding to this deck? I think if Charizard became popular for some reason, I would consider Mew. But I think given the decks that are popular right now, I don't think Mew is that good for this deck. Because it's like, this deck clears through Mewtwo without needing Mew, would be my takeaway. Between Tauros and chip shots, you're pretty decent into Mewtwo. This is smart on the opponent's part, switching off of the Articuno, because if they leave the Articuno up, the Tauros tears them apart. You're tearing this family apart! So we'll do this. We'll do this. Shuriken into this. I like Arcane Moltres with Mew a lot. I plan to play that in the tournament tonight. I don't know the specific list that won the tournament, but I definitely think you should be playing 2 Mew. A lot of the people playing the Arcane Moltres decks are only playing 1 Mew, and I think that's wrong. I think at this point, we just leaf and keep this up, yeah? Leaf is so good. No, you don't need the special type of energy on Mew to use the attacks that discard energy. Why is Mew good in the Arcanine deck, but not this deck? Because the Arcanine deck doesn't have Dredagon and Greninja attacks to clear Mewtwo. This Misty actually doesn't matter. Tauros plus Greninja kills a full health Articuno. They're just dead. Even if they would have hit 2 energies on this and retreated back to it, Tauros does 120 and this does 20. There's so many good decks in this format, chat. I want to play the Arcanine deck tonight, but I also want to play this one. This deck doesn't need to go over the top. It brings bigger decks down to its level. Yeah, it's a good way to think about it. I think that's it. Again, Sens, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This is kind of scary. I'm not playing potions in this build right now. Froakie, one-time dealer. Cool. The lack of potion means they can curve Staryu attack into Starmie clear. But the second Tauros might give us the breathing room we need. Them having first energy advantage with Starmie is scary though, for sure. Good luck, Godspeed, Ragnaros. Schmishty. And a brick. With the Misty brick, I might Sabrina up this Articuno to buy us some time here, huh? That means they need a Leaf plus Starbeam. That's definitely the play. Hit the Greninja on curve? Can we lose from here? I'm not sure we could lose from here. I'm using LD Player to play Pocket on PC. Articuno's dead to Tauros Leaf. I'd be very surprised if they end up rebalancing cards. Giovanni could get us here on the Articuno, is a concern. If we hit water underneath this fire for the Greninja, I think we beat the Giovanni. Okay. This is their first knockout point. Even if they have another Giovanni or a Sabrina here, they only have one knockout point. Our deck's all single knockout point Pokemon, right? Leaf better than research here? I don't think so. Why would Leaf be better than research? Can you explain? If they have another potion, hitting the Articuno is bad for us. Drawing Leaf here means that they can't Sabrina me out of the game, which is nice. Water Shuriken the Starmie, and then tap the Articuno for 60, and then the Greninja threatens lethal on both their Pokemon next turn. There aren't iOS emulators. You simply link your Pokemon Pocket account to a Google or your Pokemon account, and then you use the same account on the Android emulator. And then the Starmie getting healed here doesn't matter because I have Giovanni. We're cracking for 90 next turn. So, opponent navigated pretty well here, but our deck's on 2 Giovanni. Maybe the opponent should have considered putting blue in their deck over this red card that did stone cold nothing in his trash. Play one more with this, then we gotta take a quick ad break. We'll put the deck list on screen for people that have been asking, and I think we're gonna build Wheezing Pidgeotto. That's a fun idea someone had earlier. No one suspects Greninja attacking. That's quite good. Froakie. That's statistically a Froakie, 66% of the time. Nice. There's Celebi. Definitely a power-up Tauros matchup. Hey, Spencer, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. How's Bullfrog doing against the Celebi deck? I think the matchup's alright for you. Tauros plus Giovanni, Tauros plus Dreddingen, Tauros plus Greninja, all clear Celebi in one. Thanks, Spencer. Celebi was playing some good non-EXs. It might be trickier. Yeah, have to lean on. Greninja a little harder sometimes. Crack the Tauros this turn. Ideally, they hit average variance and our Tauros lives, but if they high roll, I think we're still in a relatively okay spot, thanks to having the Dirtle Dragon to sit behind. It's not the Greninja I wanted for Christmas. Thin. Last Froakie out of our deck, though. I think we leaf here. If I would have drawn the Greninja, I wouldn't need to leaf, but because we're missing the Greninja, I need this to mark damage on here so the Tauros can clear it in one. So now if they attack this and deal damage, they die to the Tauros. Realistically, they want to put this energy in either the superior itself or the backup Celebi, because this front Celebi is going down. Is Mew EX better in the Tauros slot? Nope, not at all. Single knockout point Pokemon have a lot of value, and Tauros is better than Mew in matchups like Pikachu, for example. Okay, that's actually kind of hilarious. Can I draw Greninja? Awkward. I mean, I really kind of wanted this to hit us at least once or knock us out so I could clear the Celebi. We've kind of just time blocked both of us having an extra energy now, which I'm not sure is better for us, if I'm being honest. In order to have full access to the Hooglandia Discord server, you need to be subscribed on Twitch or a paid member on YouTube. I do not have it in me to moderate a fully public Discord space. Oh my goodness, they bricked it again. That's hilarious. Okay, so realistically, this Tauros is going down to the second Celebi. And then we put up the dragon wall, put a second energy on this, and then they deal 20 to themselves, plus this happens to them again. I think the opponent realistically needs to start powering this up and have it be their game plan. If they just keep putting energies on this, they're not gonna get through the second Tauros and Dragon. Yeah, I think them going in on this more is a mistake. Need to pivot to the secondary planning in the face of Tauros. Okay, exactly even variance there. I even have a backup dragon, so they can't Sabrina me out of our setup here. So they can't just knock this out with the Celebi, or they lose the game. Cards in deck. 3 cards in deck. 2 Greninjas. Honestly, the fact there's only 3 cards in my deck, maybe it means I should have put the Furoki out. It's probably the case to get the second Greninja building. Arnagath, thank you for the 22 months. We're set to get trading in January. That's what they've told us. Yeah, they literally just can't attack. Does this deck ever attack with the Dredagon? All the time. Plain matchup and Weezing matchup. Your Dredagon's your primary attacker. EX matchups, your Tauros is your primary attacker. And with the Giovanni, they're actually just dead. Because with the Giovanni, they use the Superior and hit this. And even if I didn't draw Greninja till next turn, which I'd be guaranteed to draw it next turn, because there literally isn't... There's 2 cards in my deck, so we would have been down to just Greninjas. So now they hit me with this, and then they take it back, and then Greninja clears for our last knockout point. Did Jeff come up with this deck, or was it a request? This deck's a couple of cards off of a deck we were playing last season. And this Potion or Erica just literally doesn't matter because of Giovanni. They hit me for 70 and knock this out, they go to 90, and then Giovanni plus Greninja clears the 90 here. This deck is sweet. It's got such fantastic lines. That was a game where we were kind of unlucky too, right? Like our Greninjas were in our bottom 3 cards, but like the Tauros just made them play awkwardly, so we had time to get to it. All right, I'm gonna throw the deck list up on the screen. We're gonna be playing something else after the ad break that we're gonna build, I think, but I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a caffeine for the afternoon, I think, and we're gonna keep on pocketing because I'm having a good time. A lot of sweet things going on right now. All right, catch you in 120 seconds, gamers. Don't go anywhere. Hey, Pacha Pongo, thanks for the primer. Bunch of Dodge ads here for the next month on the Twitch side and directly supports what I do here. Thanks for keeping me around. You know what? I like the Arcanine Mew deck a lot, but I'm gonna audible to playing this in my thing tonight at 6. Let me put that together real quick here. That's it. That set of games. This deck's just so satisfying to play. Probably generate some awesome best of 3 comp games. The best part about the last minute audible in a Pokemon tournament, in a digital tournament, I don't have to scramble to find physical cards. Just to have everything. We're calling this deck Bullfrog. We absolutely are. That is what it is in my deck editor is. The regular leaf sticks out. Yeah, it's true. All right, fine. Let's do a 10 pull and get another full art leaf, huh? Clearly the next 10 pull is when I'll open a full art leaf finally, yeah? Easy peasy, right? Easy peasy. Rip. Just an Exeggutor. 100th one of those. Packs are like 80 cents a pop. It depends on how much you buy gold currency for, but buying the biggest gold books are like 80 cents a pop. God, look at all these stupid EX Pokemon I don't need. Is there enough data to tournament best decks yet? Nah. I'll have a data-driven tournament roundup up Sunday morning after we have Friday and Saturday tournaments that'll be bigger. One more hit. I can stop whenever I want, I promise. No! Not my third Aerodactyl EX full art! There's so many 2 stars I need a second copy of! No! Why would you give me a third Aerodactyl game? Trade fodder. Aerodactyl seems like it's probably trash, so probably not trade fodder. Dead more! Oh god, what embarrassing number of cards is this? 8,500 cards. All right, that's it. I'm done. We bricked. I'm done. 30's my limit. Look at all these 1 stars. I feel nothing, chat. I need a bigger bump than that. Did I hit a couple of Tauros in there? I can go dig it. Oh, that was a couple. There are a couple of Tauros in there. I don't have the top Tauros flare. How close to pitying her on points? I spent 1,250 points on my first full art leaf last night. This is like $5,000. You are really bad at math, gamer. If you think 8,000 cards is $5,000, you should double check. You should double check if math-based card games are really for you. 10 more! Chat-sponsored booster packs are my favorite booster packs. Thank you for the biddies, guard. Ooh, I heard the noise twice. Assuredly, one of those noises was our leaf, yes? There's gonna be like EX. Ooh, ooh, we're gonna play the Pidgeotto deck next, chat. I only had one of these. Okay, that's a good hit. Fancy burb. Man, what a set of packs. I'm excited for trading to get here just so I can like trade my oldest child who's been playing a bunch of my extra cards. He will enjoy that a lot. Hey, Zinder, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Maybe there'll be another 2-star in here, yeah? Today's the day I see 2 in a row. Nope, never. Nope, never. All right, let's get our top Tauros flares. Let's build with our full art birds and full art Weezings together. How about another go? I has boob, I has biddies. Happy holiday to you too. Woo! These are the ones, gamers. These are the ones. There were 2 digs in there, but that doesn't mean there are 2 stars. This was one of them. Waiting. Does it dig on? It only digs on 1 star plus, right? So that's the second one. So many EXs. Or minimum of 1 star in the dig. There were so many EXs in that 10 pull. little absurdity. But Fledgling pick Flareon over other fighter types when building the Grenadier Flareon deck. It only needs one fire energy, Cinderwisp. Can't stop now! Look at all these enablers in chat. Moot, thank you for the 19 months. What happens? Twitch chat brute forces the full art leaf, or Pokemon Pocket cuts us off and tells us we can't open more packs today. Oh no, I didn't hear any dings in there. We got one at least? Maybe I was just talking and I missed it. It is kind of soft. Perfect. Thank you for the 2 months. It started to slow when I do the spin around. The spin around was coming. For an average player, our variance was really good. We had an insane number of EXs in those packs. Two-star cards are pretty rare, chat. The fact that we hit as many as we did in there was above rate. Let's keep it going. I don't even know why I'm clicking out of it at this point. Assuredly, we must be close to the limit. Nope, Pokemon Pocket says you can continue taking bumps. Last time, yes? We heard one in there. We had a ding. The audio design on them happening is such a smart addition. What I really need, chat, is I need more things in the premium art shop so I can grind some of these 1-stars up into tickets and get something else with them. I need like super Omega Whale things to buy with the premium shop tickets. All right, we're gonna build the Pidgeot deck now. We're gonna build the Pidgeot deck. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Surely we must be getting close on pack points. It takes like 2 days of max spend to get enough pack points for a 2-art. This is my full-time job. It is, yeah. Been doing content here on the internet as my full-time gig for almost 8 years now. For Pocket, we still do some Marvel Snap. Before that, I did Magic the Gathering, Rune Terror, and a number of other things. All right, colorless stiff. I think I like this Pidgeotto. I think I like the new Pidgey for 20 more damages. I think I want at least one of that one. I need to put flares on the new Pidgey. I did get the Tauros flare. What do I want as my 5th basic? What do we want as a 5th basic, gamers? Is it a Dirtle? I don't know that we need. Do we need Mew? I have Weezing for the Mewtwo matchup. Kanga could honestly be okay. I think it's Kanga or Dirtle. Oh, Farfetch'd isn't a bad idea. I honestly kind of like Farfetch'd because Weezing's tanky. Like, I like something that brawls hard. Let's do the duck. Shadot. You know, I haven't played Shadot before. I don't know, I think I want to smack people. I think I would like to smack people. One of the awkward parts of wheezing here is I'm not sure that I have space to play polka flute. Shadot's insane. It's not seemed insane anytime I've played against it. Oh, my last two trainers to be. Giovanni could be important. Letting Pidgeot clear a Celebi. Yeah, do I have to play the full 2 Koga? I might want to play the full 2 Koga. I like that. I think a Giovanni is important. I think the first Giovanni is more important than the first flute. I don't think there's room. That's the downside to playing Weezing with this, is you're tight on slots, because Weezing is essentially a stage 2. In terms of deck slots. I don't think Flute over Geo is likely to perform better. I think you're very unlikely to be able to clear Celebes without Giovanni. Clear these before we dive in. But the feathers is the cheapest one? I love the feathers. Oh, we hit 100,000 dust, chat. Look at that. Flute gives plus 20 to Geo's plus 10. That's not how that works, gamer. Saying Flute is plus 20 ignores the fact that they have to have a basic in their bin, and it's very realistic for the Celebi deck to not have a basic in the bin and only have 2 bench Pokemon. That's true as well. Flute does not help Pidgeot EX clear a Mewtwo in one attack. It's not preference. I'm pretty confident the Giovanni is just better. I think in a deck that's not playing Weezing with Pidgeot, you probably want to play both, but I think you definitely want Giovanni in your Pidgeot decks. I think it's more important than the Flute. Lovely. And then honestly, I think with both our stage 1 in hands, I'm just not researching to play around red card here. only solid numbers on the YouTube stream all day today. Flipped right around 500 people, which is great to see. Oh, I should research first before I show them my things. Small sequencing error here. Yeah, both the full art birds are great pieces of art, but this one is real good. A good little chunk of monk. Another Weezing? Lovely. I'm not going to commit either of the Pidgeots yet. Wait to make that decision until we need to use one of them. Just starting out, Corby. First game with the deck. It's promising so far. Got all of our evolutions lined up here. Take out our first knockout point here, and then I think getting this knockout point means I wanna just go ahead and evolve this to play around red card a little, because like once we clear this just cleans up the Celebi in one go. Small 3D effect on these when you swirl them around. Looks so good. So they Erica'd here, but because I have Giovanni, if they clear this Weezing, they're dead. Just packing it up, packing it in. Wins! Get our wonderful emblem, champ. Supported. Some of these in here, huh? So much dust! You get that Mew icon, you have to complete the new expansion. This is here. Some more hourglasses, better try for relief. Yeah, best keep going. It's like 2 packs worth of hourglasses, right? Two Koga, 1 Leaf, 1 Geo. vision on the first turn sounds lovely. You add a scoreboard while you stream. I actually think putting your current record on the overlay in a non-tournament setting is actively misleading. It causes people who are bad at statistics to draw bad conclusions from small sample sizes worth of data. In a tournament setting, the only purpose it serves is letting people know where you're at in the context of that tournament. But generally speaking, the individual games I'm playing are not meaningful because my sample size is small. I know you might have been told something different by your significant other back during your college days, gamers, but contrary to what you've heard, size matters. It's a big deal. I think it's a Koga angle. Just because I have the other coughing and I don't have a wheezing. Someone earlier asked you, people keep asking about coughing, which coughing is better. I think being able to division in spots like this is really important. Maybe I should have held back the far-fetched. So I'm not attacking with it next turn, it just eats a blizzard. Although they might be pulling this out, I guess, right? Because if they blizzard me, they go to 40 and then they die on the backswing, which is not good for them. Greninja plus Giovanni gets us, I guess. Then we clear with Farfetch. It's only one knockout point for them. Scary. I need to find a stage 1 next turn now. It's worth noting that if this had been the other Pidgey, it wouldn't be threatened by the Greninja here. Yeah. And the fact that I played the Farfetch'd out here is now biting me. I would have been able to play this other Pidgey otherwise. Rip. So both my choice of Pidgey and then my choice to play the Farfetch'd out, getting us into trouble here. If they have a Frogadier, this Froakie could clear the wheezing. Which would be pretty bad for us. It'd be kind of on nothing at that point. Knockout point. It's new Pidgey, better than the old one. It's different. Most things in card games are not strictly better, strictly worse. They're just different. I think we're dead. Because I bricked my stage 1. They have their Greninja. I can leaf back to the Farfetch'd, but the Farfetch'd still goes down to the Articuno plus the Greninja, so I think I'm just attacking here. And now, at this point, I have to draw a second Wheezing to not just be dead, yeah? Misty murders us every time. Extra insult to our bad draw injury. I am very confident the old stage 1 is better. New stage 1 taking 3 energy attack is trash. New Pidgey. New Pidgey's close. I could see old Pidgey being better. Because you're generally not attacking with it anyways. Alright, coughing. Just like I say to my 4th grader when we sit down to do some homework every night. It's time to do division. I think I'm supposed to research here, but I'm gonna be real sad if we draw the coughing. This is 25% to draw the coughing and make me sad, but I'm gonna play it. I really need the Pidgey. Cool. Super rewarded for taking some baby suspect plays here. Yes, new Pidgey is 10 less health for 10 more damage on the 1 energy attack. The 3 undefeated decks in the tournament running right now are all Pikachu EX. Yeah, it looks real good still, gamers. I think we're in a pretty decent spot here, yeah? I have this. I have this. I have Wheezing. They're gonna get to roll this back out here. And then the Pikachu comes up and hits me for 90, and the next turn I attach another energy and then have the EX Pidgeot ready to go. Yeah, the new 1 energy paralyzed mouse is very good for the Pikachu deck. That's definitely true. Sabrina. Huh? Alright, take your knockout point. Blood for the blood god. Is broccoli better than cauliflower? Why can't we just enjoy all the vegetables, gamers? It's out, so they can't get rid of it. Tap him with the tackle. The leaf in hand, doing its best 3rd Koga impersonation. We can get back to the Pidgeot next turn if we want. I think Pidgeot, I expect to be like a solid B tier competitor in the format. New cards, new things. The two new things I think that I expect to most be top tier are Scolipede, Weezing, and Gyarados at this point. Yeah, I could definitely see the Pikachu deck's adopting blue. It seems very reasonable. Letting us pull out here. Clear that Weezing. Oh, I should have. This is a mistake. I forgot to drag this out. That's fine. It probably doesn't matter. They only have one knockout point, and we're clearing anything they do. Not about adding commands for the Pokemon card. So, contrary to what your statement there just implied, I do not manually add commands for every card in other card games to the bot. It's something automatically done by the bot maintainer, and they've not had time to do Pokemon Pocket. Oh, Ninja! Bird! Scatter to the wind. All right, let's take a brief pause for the cause and let the adverts roll. We're gonna play some more of this one when we return. Appreciate everybody hanging out here on a Friday afternoon. Hope you're having at least half as good a time with Mythical Island as I've been. This has been a ton of fun. Thanks for hanging out. This deck only having room to play one Leaf is perfect, since we only have the one full art. I play this deck if I'm missing the full arts. You have to name it something other than full art friends, but yeah. Gamers, Aerodactyl Primate is 5-1 in this tournament. Mankey, is this new Primate or old one? It's old one, cool. Aerodactyl, 1 Mew EX. 0 red card. This gamer knows what's up. Gyarados Greninja. Well, there's a bunch of Gyarados Greninja. What's stats look like on that one? Holy! That is. It is feasting. There's a good chance Gyarados is going to be the breakout new EX. That's. Yeah. What is it losing to? It doesn't have. It just lost to the miscellaneous stuff mostly. It's probably about even with Mewtwo. It feasting on the Scolipede Weezing doesn't surprise me. Gyarados clears everything in that deck in one. They played against the Arcanine EX deck at all? I assume that deck is a bad matchup. Gyarados Vapor. Is this the Starmie build? Is this the Starmie build? Oh, people playing Lapras. I did see the 5-1 Aerodactyl deck, yeah. spicy individual ones. Nope, doesn't look like it. Peak the power at the top. Vaporeon does a lot of work for the Warlock. Well, it's noteworthy there that the Gyarados Greninja deck is not playing Vaporeon. It is Limitless. It's a site I use to play tournaments on that hosts most of the community events. Where I pull all the stats from the metagame roundups I do weekly on the YouTube side. I coalesce a bunch of the data from there. Drunian. They're playing Durnal Dragon as their third line. Greninja line, Gyarados line, Durnal Dragon. Been having trouble with the Starmie Vaporeon listing at Celebi. I mean, Gyarados clears everything in that matchup in one, yeah? Misty says we get to play a game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna play something tonight in about 2 hours. We're gonna stream for a little bit more, and then I'm gonna sign off and eat dinner and hang out with the family for a little bit, and then I'm playing something tomorrow afternoon too. I'll record my games, and if they're good, we'll upload them to the YouTube channel after. Well, I mean, if we just get to play on curve here, we clear this Articuno, yeah? If they don't play another bench Pokemon, I need... Yikes. If you really hate Pikachu decks and just want to shove them in a trash can, the Arcanine Moltres deck is really good at doing that. Alright, so this is 100, which conveniently is enough that if they 80 my Pidgeot, I can put Weezing up and finish with that, so that way this can finish Starmie after, hopefully. Celebi can nuke your stuff early with even a little bit of luck. I don't think that's remotely true. Celebi needs 3 heads to kill a Starmie EX. I don't know, I can't say I've played the matchup a ton, but the few times I've played it, it felt pretty reasonable if I had Starmie early or Gyarados late. I don't think I need to conserve an energy here. Maybe I get punished for not at some point, but this... Yeah, not having another basic here means we're dead to Sabrina plus Starmie, most assuredly. I suppose there's a world where we like top deck the second Coughing here and they don't have another Sabrina and maybe we power through, but their free retreat cost makes this challenging from here. Our bench definitely the worst possible there. I think that means I'm just dead. Yeah, I needed Coughing, which was only 1 in 3 to happen. Yes, I agree, Phantom Crew. Making things that only have one choice just happen instead of making you click would be a nice cleanup. Little things like that would make the games go faster in a pleasant way. Yeah, there's a couple, like when Moltres only has one option, it auto-assigns them. So they did it in some places, but just not everywhere yet. All right, Division Gaming, baby. Thanks, Em. Cleaned up the hair and the beard recently. Does Gyarados, Greninja, and Dreadington play Fire Energy? Absolutely not. The more games I play with new coughing, the more convinced I become it's better than old one. Having both your coughings guaranteed is so strong, past the nominal deck thinning bonus. Makes your Koga so much better. You get an evolution. You get an evolution. You get an evolution. Everybody gets an evolution. The Misty decks are always disproportionately popular in the random play queue compared to the representation in tournaments. I assume it's because they generate a lot of fast, cheesy wins. And people just don't care about losing because they're not very good. They just want the high rolls. In fact, the higher representation of these decks in these queues leads to people constantly being annoying on my meta roundup videos or being like, where's the Snarby deck? Why isn't there a Misty deck? Why aren't you talking about the Misty deck? It's like, well, gamer, the tournament meta report doesn't talk about the deck that's not very good because it's not putting up results in the tournaments. Yeah. That's true. The Gyarados deck with Greninja is playing Misty, so I imagine we'll be talking about Misty this week. Do be leaking, yo. It's unfortunate we didn't have a Leaf or a Koga this turn. All three of those in our bottom 10 cards, along with our professor's researches. And our evolutions, though. We played Mew with Greninja. Yeah, I like, my favorite Mew Greninja deck is Exeggutor. Greninja with Mew Duck. I think that's actually the perfect top end. Because you get to play the new Execute in it, too, to mitigate your two-color variants. So many good new things to play with, but that one's been super fun and solid. Played a little bit of it. Can I have a Koga now, please? It's my Koga and I want it now! Listen to me, Mommy, it's my Koga! I want him now! right, thoughts on Celebi. It is easily the most overhyped new card of the set. I assume once it gets optimized, it will be somewhat competitive, but all of the early tournament results we have so far imply that every single clickbait nonsense about it being broken or new best deck or busted are all people that are just like overhyping stuff to get people to click on stuff. Gyarados and Scolipede look like the potential breakouts so far. My dearest gamer, do we have a potion? Assuredly, you must have a potion, yes? Opponent. Oh no, wait, I've made a terrible mistake. Hey, Chato, thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate that. Obviously, the opponent lives longer here if they don't mess this up, but I think we were still pretty favored either way. Look at the pocket tournaments this weekend. Thank you. When trading is released, does that mean you can buy and sell cards for other players like Magic and the Gathering online? I would assume trading's going to be structured in this game in a way that makes it so a buy, sell, trade secondary market is difficult or simply can't exist. We don't know the details, but I wouldn't be surprised if like you could only trade third plus copies of cards. Which like maybe there's still some kind of market, and I expect them to lock you to trading same rarities. So like you could only trade EXs for EXs or 2 stars for 2 stars. But it would basically make it so like whales can only trade 2 stars with each other. So like I'm a whale with full Sabrina full arts. You're a whale with full 4-leaf full arts. Let's switch some of these so we can get complete. I hope it's more. I think if it's more open than that, there will be buy, sell, trade secondary markets, and they don't want that. I would be incredibly surprised in a happy way if it's open, but I am expecting it not to. I expect both. I expect it will both be same rarity and only third plus copies. Is my expectation. I expect trading to be a feature that helps whales like myself mitigate variance on opening multiple 2-star cards and having too many of those. And I expect it to help free-to-play and minnows mitigate variance on opening too many of the wrong EXs. Those are the 2 things I think trading needs to be able to do. So, I actually need to Koga this, because otherwise Starmie knocks us out next turn. So I know this looks weird, but Starmie EX's breakpoint means I have to do this so we don't get cleared next turn. They have second Sabrina, more power to them. Oh wait, this just kills them. I'm dumb. JK, play more basics. Are they not afraid of people making multiple accounts just for trade? So yeah, that's why I expect them to lock it to 3+ copies of a card. Because if you could only trade your third plus copy of an EX, then you can't just roll new accounts to try and open cards to trade to yourself on your primary account. It has to be pretty, it'll probably both be locked behind a particular account level and only trade certain things past a point. They're gonna make it so if you want to get value on trading from a second collection, you're gonna have to really grind a second collection. I just personally hope for trading that it's open enough that I can use the copious amounts of extra EX Pokemon I have to, like, complete a couple of my in-person friends' accounts and, like, my kids' account who don't really spend a lot. Because I get to spend a lot because this is my job to get stuff. So if I could help them out at a nominal cost to me, that would be great. There's a Giovanni when you need one, Gibbers. I gotta say, I'm a little sad that the Misty Gyarados Greninja build looks like the best Gyarados build. It's just like different flavor of Misty cheese. More powerful than the previous versions, but man, I bet a lot of the game wins they get just look like that. Wrong basic bird. The new Mew EX good into anything? Yeah, it's really good against Mewtwo and it's good against Charizard. I'm playing Mew EX in a lot of different decks. This one. Remember, if you're someone that wants some data-driven analysis of all of the tournaments that'll be going on this weekend, make sure you're subscribed to the Hoaglandia Pocket YouTube channel. Late Sunday morning or early Sunday afternoon, we'll have a roundup up there coalescing all the data from all the various community tournaments, talking about the best performance metrics of what's going on our first week with the new cards. There should be a 1,000+ player tournament tonight that I'm playing in and a 1,000+ player tournament on Saturday. So once we have metrics from those, we'll put an overall report together. I need to decide tomorrow if I buy the Crown Rare Mew with pack points or 2 full art traders with the same pack points. Listen, gamer, all I heard from that statement is next month you can afford to upgrade from the Prime sub. Because if you're hammering on the door of 2,500 pack points, you definitely got a $5 or more for your favorite Pokemon Pocket streamer here on Twitch.tv. Speaking as someone who just spent 1,250 pack points and knows what it cost me. Yeah, 2,500 pack points already is cracking territory for sure. Deep creature under the sea. Gutsy Gaming, thank you for the half a year. I bought my 1 full art leaf. When I eventually get 1,250 more, I'll probably buy the second full art leaf. Do you make the same amount from a Prime sub or a regular paid sub? I get 70% of whatever's spent on a paid sub. So if you spend 5 USD, I get 350. Prime subs vary in how much they give from 9 cents USD to 2.25 USD. With Prime subs from Canada, the United States, and I think Australia being worth the 2.25 at the top. Without having our Pidgey to start here, I think we're just torched by this Gyarados. Pidgeot EX to have a chance to stall here. Risky, thanks for hanging out. Don't go. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Once upon a time, all Amazon Prime subs were worth $250. But Daddy Bezos had to tighten his belt, otherwise he wasn't going to be able to afford another spaceship. Had to cut down on those. Yeah, see, that's what I expect them to not allow to be possible with trading happening. Someone says, when trading comes out, what if I say, oh, I pulled this alt art card, I can sell it for money now? I would assume however trading is going to be structured, it's going to make that not possible. Can Tauros be a good 5th basic in this deck? I think I prefer Farfetch'd because it's a cheaper energy attacker. Like, trying to build up Tauros and trying to build up Pidgeotto are kind of at odds with each other. No. Our opponent's about to take us to the bone zone, champ. I feel like I'm often deciding between Tauros and Mew in my decks. Yeah, I think that's a fair comparison. Farfetch is more comparable to like Kangaskhan or Turtle Dragon. Whereas like Mew's more comparable to Tauros. They're both like 3 energy finishers that you play on a basic. That's the thing I've enjoyed the most about this expansion, is this expansion opened up like, what's your extra basic that you play by a good deal? Before it was like, do you want to play Kangaskhan or Farfetch? Now it's like, do you want to play Kangaskhan? Do you want to play Farfetch? Do you want to play Turtle Dragon? Do you want to play Mew? You have so many choices. I don't know. I think just locking it behind a currency gap means that people can sell their extra cards for cash too easily, which is why I wouldn't expect it to happen that way. So we have to draw Pidgeot EX and have them not have a Sabrina here. So kind of scuffed. Step 1 accomplished. For my next trick, some of the tournament decks are running Old Coughing. Yeah, that's one of the things I'm gonna have to take a look at and break down. Is when we look at like what small innovations or details are going on between the lists that are finding success and not. Like one of the things to look at is like, are only the successful ones playing Old Coughing, or is everyone just playing Old Coughing in general and not testing the new one? Not gonna see if there is. I guess they technically could have missed, sure. All right, gamers, it's 4 o'clock. I've been live for almost 8 hours. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. I will not be live streaming over the weekend, but you can expect daily videos on the Hooglandia Pocket channel as well as the Snap channel for videos on those. If I have a good run in the tournament tonight, that'll be tomorrow's video in the late morning, early afternoon. And then Sunday, after we have 2 solid sets of tournament data, we'll have a tournament meta roundup talking about decks that have objectively strong performances in our community runs. We have some really big samples to pull from. I will be back live again Monday morning. I plan to be live every day except Christmas next week. Hopefully we'll have some folks around interested in playing some Pokemon. Happy holidays, whatever you celebrate out there in the world. Who are we reading into? The man, the myth, the legend, Spraggles looks to be live on twitch.tv, so I'm going to read you over into his way. The Content Cowboy is making some excellent pocket stuff. I'll catch you all on the flip side, gamers. Enjoy your weekend wherever you're at. May your next pack be an excellent one.